Hello. Welcome to another stream. And today is going to be a long stream, and I need to figure out the to manage the essence cost of our core skills, not just for the bloodlands, even for the blood surge also. So there's a couple of things that I can, instead of using the Starlight or the potent blood, because I see the problem with the potent blood is that with regards to single target for large pack of mobs, it's easy to produce a lot of blood orbs through the corpse tendrils. What is that upgrade? The blighted corpse tendrils. So the more mobs that you have, the more chance it will produce orbs based on the number of mobs that you have pooled. But if you're talking about single target like boss, the chance that you are getting an orb, a blood orb, is just one, and that is also a chance. There might be a chance that you will not get anything. So the only source of blood orbs that you can get is through the blood wave, or through the when the bloodlands overpower on its 7th cast. So it's not talking about overpower. It's all about the next cast of bloodlands to guaranteed overpower. So the blood orbs that is spawning on the bloodlands, it's not when it's overpower, it's on its 7th attack. So we are also waiting for the 7th attack in order to get another blood orb. That's why this goes down with attacking more faster. But and the difference between the blood wave, if we cannot cast the blood wave as quickly as possible in a shorter amount of time, basically it's like if the cooldown of the blood wave is, say, same thing as this. Let's say you have a cooldown here and here, so let's say it was reduced by, say, 31 seconds upon casting the blood wave. So you have this 18 orbs with the help of the tidal aspect. So you're producing 18 orbs. So you have a guaranteed, within that span of time, after the 3rd wave, you will have 3 guaranteed overpower, because you are absorbing those blood orbs, and then it stacks the blood skill of the Ratmas Vigor to get that guaranteed overpower again. Now the problem there is, so let's say after 5 seconds that you, or 3 seconds that you have the 3rd wave of the blood wave. So if the cooldown is 31, so by 5 seconds, so the cooldown is now 26. So in that span of 26, you are waiting for the blood wave to reset its cooldown again for you to cast it again. So there is some aspect that we need, or some runes that would help us on reducing the cooldown. And one of the efficient way is through the abhorrent decrepify. By casting, by doing lucky hit, we have a 50% chance to reduce its cooldown. Now, with 63% lucky hit chance of bloodlands, we can reset or proc the abhorrent decrepify. But the problem here is, if we cannot manage the essence cost of the bloodlands, we cannot proc the abhorrent decrepify as many as possible. So now my concern here is, I'm only relying on the essence management through the blood orbs. So during single boss, then that's where the problem comes into play, wherein I can only get 25 essence So imagine if I'm only getting blood orbs in just a couple of blood orbs in within say 5 to 6 seconds. By the time I have already consumed my essence, I'm already out of essence before I can even get another blood orb. Now what I'm thinking here is, so this is critical strike chance. I have a source of critical strike chance here. What I'm thinking here is, there is another affix, because what I'm thinking a couple of days ago, what if I'm gonna drop a resource generation aspect like the Starlight or the Potent Blood and place it with a multiplier damage. Now how can I get an essence? There is another aspect, though. If you don't have any other choice, there is, I think, though I have to try it, I think I need to go to Kyobashad. There is one aspect, if I'm not mistaken. Let's open the Codex of Power. It is called the Exposed Flesh. So this one, 10% chance to generate. It is now at 50 essence when hitting a vulnerable enemy. Now, vulnerable enemy. So if I'm going to use the Soul Rift, so this is another chance to attack the enemies while they are vulnerable. So would that exposed flesh will proc? Then we can check. And then another way is, if I don't want to use an aspect and just rely on an affix, there is an affix that it says on lucky hit, there is a 15% chance that you will gain a percentage of resource. So I'm thinking if I have 2 affixes of this, and then I would reach around 100%, then even though, say, if you are just catching up with trying to proc the lucky hit. So right now we have 111. So if this is 16, so this is 15. So 15, 75 is 6, 7 is 105. So see, on the 7th hit, we are already at 105. So the question here is, on the 7th hit, can we able to proc a 15%? And take note, if we're going to use the Soul Rift has another 22% by itself. So you have 2 sources of placing or doing lucky hit at the same time. One is from the core skill, and then one is from the Soul Rift every second. So let's replace this with Exposed Flesh, and let's see if we can proc it. I hope there is these NPCs, the jeweler, and then probably not blacksmith, but I would say jeweler, and then the occultist, if they could be inside the training grounds, so that you don't have to go out, and then you can just meet them and then access their tools. Okay, so we don't have, so we now have the Exposed Flesh. Okay, vulnerable. Decrepify. So 10%, it seems like it's still low. even at 63% lucky hit chance. So basically, we are, I would say, the 10% chance to generate the 50 essence is like 7% to generate an essence. Yeah, I'm running out of essence. Nope. I'm out. I'm out of essence. So this one doesn't help. Okay. Understand. Okay, let me try this now. I'm thinking, do I need... No, if I'm going to use a helmet, the maximum resource is not going to work. So it seems like the ring of the Stardust Cowl would help on... Starlight would be nice if there is a way. I've been trying to research if there is an aspect. There's only one aspect that I know, but it only happens in every 6 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. Sly steps. No, not this one. There is can't remember the name. Gorquills. This one. But it only happens every 5 seconds that your core skill costs life. So meaning, if we get hit and then we heal ourselves, therefore you will proc the Starlight. Unfortunately, within that 5 seconds, since we're attacking very fast, this is not, I feel like this is not going to be efficient, because by the time that this one is ready to cost you a life to proc the Starlight, you have, I think you have already depleted most of your resource within that 5 seconds. And the resource is only like, I think the maximum is 45. So every 5 seconds, if you have already cast more than 7, then you're out of essence already before you can even proc the Starlight. So that's why this is not, unless there is really a constant that makes you maybe not getting a multiplier damage, but it costs you to bleed, but it gives you a multiplier, not damage, maybe a defense. Yeah. Okay, where's the occultist? Now let's try this. I hope it's not going to be expensive. Now before I find it, is it here? This one. 42 to 45. There you go. No. Another one. I want the other one. Well, Bloodlance is nice. Not yet, not yet. Come on, is that hard to find? Is that hard to roll? There you go. And that is not Masterwork yet. And let's just say, is it enough? 45% is enough. I have seen the cooldown reduction of the soul rift being reduced so fast. Maybe it's because you are attacking multiple enemies. That's why for single target, is it still going to work? Uh-huh. I think I need one more. I think I need one more. What if I roll the intelligence here with... Does the weapon have that affix also? So it's working. But the only problem here is the... First is we need the cooldown of the soul rift. And then second is soul rift duration. I need soul rift duration there also. So now that I don't need this, then I can bring back the grasping veins now. Especially once I have that because we need to crit as much as possible. 0%. What else I can use here? I can use the Fist of Fate. With a huge lucky hit chance.
Until spring.
Okay. My only concern here is weapon. Do you have that affix also? Oh, there. There. Can I just replace that intelligence with this? Because this the weapon doesn't roll on critical strike chance. This one have, and I don't want to risk the critical strike chance here because I'm already going low. I think intelligence would be okay. There you go. So if I have two, do I have two instances of proccing 15%? Or does it have, or does it, the lucky hit is still, the chance is still 15%, but now I have a total of 42, 44, and 43, 44. Am I correct? 44 and 44. So I have 88%. Wow, the chance to proc that, it's still too low. After the soul rift is gone, I already have maximum resource here. Varshan. Okay, let's go Varshan. Torment 3. I still need a restoration scroll. Now this is the sad part now. Oh, that's a low lucky hit chance. This one is better. Like good in attack speed and crit chance, but lucky hit chance is bad. Okay, let's salvage this first. Do you have a better ring or gloves? One way also, if we can really sustain the soul rift, we can also choose to go with resource cost reduction rather than the primary resource. I think there's a resource cost reduction. Do you have resource cost on the weapon? No. I think the focus has the only one that have this one. Okay. What is the other affix that I can use here? I don't want to use the Fist of Fate. What I want to do is, with just the regular affixes, like the Mutilator Plate, we can gamble it. Like early on, how can you farm without struggling with the essence by just the affixes and the aspects that you have? Well, for sure, Potent Blood, no problem with that. Just for, just for in case, right? Just in case you're short, you have this one blood orb that would help you on. What? And our damage is still low. But, and take note, we are 0 armor. I need metamorphosis. Her stun? No, not the stun. It's the, that's annoying. We need metamorphosis on the boots. Hey, I have 5 stacks and you can't kill me? No way. Okay, we need metamorphosis. It's annoying. The reason why we died, because I have already 5 stacks of her increased damage. Cultist, I need metamorphosis.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
We need to stop this crowd controlling effects on us. Again, 0% physical damage mitigation. Let's go, Barshan. I'm still running low on essence. What's going on with that barrier? It's not a pleasant fight, but it's just, well, I'm still, my Paragon board is still not optimized. I only have this. Especially, I don't have the essence yet. And if this one is already at 45, oh, this is going to be giving more power. It's nice. It's nice. Again, the essence is the problem. Okay, let's temper the gear now. I still need a scroll of restoration. Hallowed Vault. Sorry, is it O? It's A. There you go. And then what else? Oh my god! It's gone! Oh my! So that's a very bad mistake. I should have checked the whisper, the nightmare dungeons first before I went into Barshan. I got so excited on killing Barshan. Oh my! No. Anyway, what can I do? There's nothing I can do. Okay, vault, core. Okay, let's find vault. None. Core. Nice. Quadragon. Forgotten time. Forgotten. 59. Seething. Okay. Deserted. So that is close. Faceless. Okay, faceless. Do we have Faceless. Okay, I don't have faceless. I only have Cordragon. Okay, deserted, forgotten.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
What? No. Shit, what's the other one? Forgotten? Okay, nothing. Let's take advantage of this. And let's see this in action. I feel like this is going to struggle on. It's working when you are hitting large number of packs. Hey, you pick up those off the side, buddy. Oops. I didn't activate it. So right now I really need or maybe I'll just find a ring that I can just temper for the meantime. Okay, what's next? Oh, are we gonna see a Bucci here? Okay. Basically, I can just keep walking, casting skill. So far, it's fun. It's like keep spamming your skill, and I don't worry about my life that much. And this is Torment 3. Where are the other blood boils? Now I remember this core dragon. Those blood boils are really positioned in a bad way, wherein they're so far away from each other. So we still have 3 more to go. I guess the other one is here, here, and here. Can you hit me? Wow. Hey guys, I'm already 0 physical damage and you're only hitting me that amount only. Did I accidentally have on my Paragon I have on my Paragon board those damage reduction? I remember I have, and then I remove it because I need to give way for the Dominate Glyph. But somehow, I remember on my Golem build, it's like I'm struggling defensively because I see my life going down terribly because I thought that my life was not enough or I need the barrier. But here, it's just my life is double than sacrificial. So that's the problem. So that's the thing I'm seeing right now. Single target. Now, the thing is, we can use, there is another way also if we add essence per second on our gear. But the gear that have an affix on essence per second is the helmet and the pants. And on the pants, we're using the unique, which is a very important unique item, which is the Blood Moon Breeches. So we cannot replace it with an ancestral item. We're gonna get a huge overpower loss if we are not wearing the Blood Moon Breeches. So I can still see that if one wrong move, they can still hurt you. So I'm still not ignoring the not to put a points on the on the armor. But if you can see, if we are not getting that damage, and then if we can keep the see, I get the explosion, and the only problem with regards to damage is the poison. Like fire. Can I stand on the fire? This is the molten. This is the fire enchanted elite. Hurt me? Wow. Only that. 5,000. Oh, okay. 5,000. 5,000 and plus I have 59.9% fire resistance. And our items is not yet masterwork, so that is nice. Okay, let me put the timer first on the world boss. So 37. Okay. Now, still struggling. Still struggling. Probably we will not struggle if we can make the soul rift active all the time, because it has a lucky hit chance also. Or essence cost reduction. The essence cost reduction here. The essence reduction here. Let's try this. Maybe I'm putting grasping veins here and then put the potent blood here. Earthen wound. I feel like I have that. I think I have that. Earthen wound seems familiar. The name seems familiar. I hope I have one. I have so many nightmare sigils. I don't know when will they appear though. Like Core Valor. Core Valor, those are very frequent. The Faceless Shrine, the Comdor. What else? I think I have to remove those dungeons that are not that doesn't appear. Derelict. Hallowed Ossuary, I see this. Muddox, I don't know. Haunted. Sometimes you never know though. I have one. Maybe I can remove this. Muddox, I have also. I have seen Core Dragon, and then Vault of the Forsaken. Sorry about that. Vault of the Forsaken. Earthen Wound. Okay, none. Hallowed Ossuary. I also frequently see that. Seating of Abomination. How about we get this? Let's get our reward first, and then oops, you know what, before we do that, let's polish everything. I feel like I think at this point, this one, maybe at least one, and then this one would be the grasping veins, and this one is potent blood. At least we're getting 8. Then that's 4.1. 37. 37. Okay. Temper. Let's temper this one now. Utility. Decay innovation. Give me soul rift. If I don't get the soul rift, then I need to have the blood overpower first. Okay, that's good. Max, nice. Now give me soul rift. All right, nice. Okay, 13.7, not bad. Soul rift. Okay. Okay, for the weapon, we need blood augments, bloodlands to deal double damage. All right, it's good. Blood. Overpower, please. What's with the speed? I have enough speed, sir. There you go. Thank you. Bloodlands. Nice. Not bad. Overpower. Nice. Alright, we're good. Overpower. Okay, so it already exhausted its temper. Blood overpower. So this one is only damage for 45, so we're out. Okay. I got that. So let's grab, you know what? Let's finish our how many minutes still? 4 minutes. I think I can still finish a dungeon. Or did I finish it? Who is the nearest one? Earthen Wound? I'll just finish it. Or maybe if I can get the rewards though. Yeah. For the scroll of restoration. That's it. It doesn't have the one that I need. I need Whisper Cash. I need more gold. Let's do this. We are better than before. Oop, what's with the lag, sir? Oh yeah, I still need the ooh, Gravekeeper in the house. One more. What I want to try is if I'm going to bring back the maybe to use the Fist of Fate. I think 100%. At 84%, the Bloodlands will go up to the lucky hit of the Bloodlands will go up to 84%. I think 100%. It might proc the restoration. Animus. Oops. I need essence. Essence needs to drop. Bucci. So far, essence is manageable right now. Especially if I can say I'm not going to use the Soul Rift because Soul Rift is 100%.
We were prepared to face demons, fortified against the denizens of hell itself. What we found was infinitely more
I need the Curse Aura as well.
creatures we encountered.
But the problem is, if I'm going to use the Curse Aura,
Ravenous animals,
for now it's going to work.
flesh, hot, steaming flesh consumed straight from the bones of the still living. We fled, but I can feel them in pursuit, hungry for more.
If you don't have a unique helm, because I'm also interested on using the Crown Revolution. So yeah, if we can really manage the essence, we can still keep on producing blood orbs on the 7 hit of the Bloodlands. Then we can still pick up the blood orbs. And I believe there's also a chance for the blood orbs to... Oh my goodness. The other... Why it has to be this way? I have to go back and then go back again to kill the boss. All right. I think instead of Rahir, I think maybe Variana is more better in terms of giving us more attack speed. Oh, I cannot participate on the how about I push? Let me let's go torment sorry. Let me go try and let's get the whisper first. Let's get the whisper first and then I'm gonna try to clear pit 65 so that I can unlock Torment 4. If I'm successful, then I can open the Whisper caches on Torment 4 to get more rewards. That's a... Unfortunately, those drops from the treasure bags are not good. At least those should have been like mats. Okay, Sergar. Let's go. Let's try pit 65. How bad could this be? Sorry, the reason why I was not talking because I was planning to make a recording to. I didn't say it when I was I just it pops on my head that why don't I try to record this run, and I don't know what's going on, that somehow there's nothing wrong with. I'm looking at my if I'm having some lag issue or broadcast issue. It seems like the game is like like there's this one instance wherein there's a huge amount of monsters, and then so many effects are going on that somehow the game starts to lag, and same thing with the boss. I don't know what's going on, but as far as I know, there's nothing wrong with my internet or with my computer. It was supposedly a fun run, because what I'm trying to test here is, and I want to make a content of this, like, can you beat a Torment 4, a Pit 65? I believe, I don't know if I have a negative armor, but I think you will not have a negative armor, but just a zero armor. It was doing well. I forgot I need to cast while moving in order to. So far, it's just I need to be careful because there you go. I was not too careful. Can we still do it? 1.5 minutes. I know. It's a failed run. Boots. Abyssal. No, this is a Torment 4 and then I'm still missing a lot of glyphs, but that's fine. But I'm surprised that I can survive most of the damage. It was fun though. Okay. I need to increase the glyphs level in order for me to be more efficient on Torment 3. So, okay. So let's before I continue, so let's just keep on upgrading our glyphs. So we are now at 20, maybe 60. We can do 60. Efficiently. So now we have the the Gravekeeper, that it will increase the rare nodes. Plus we get a 18% multiplier. So we need to upgrade the Gravekeeper. Oops. And that's a bad timing. Because I just got a notification from no, not notification, an alarm on my phone that World Boss is gonna be spawning soon. Anyway, what should I... Resistance, yeah. Sorry, let's go to the World Boss first. Ooh, Lord Zir. You can farm Lord Zir. Right now, I'm seeing... Probably it's because of the double damage of the Bloodlands. But if I'll be able to masterwork the items to 8... Without... probably I need to masterwork the 2 ancestral items. Doesn't matter if whatever that I will be able to hit. My goal, my intention is to increase the chance for the Bloodlands to do double damage. Okay, while waiting for the world boss, and I'll just gonna be AFK for a while and I'll be right back. All right. Maybe one lucky hit would be enough. I think without the potent blood, it's going to work. If we can sustain the soul rift. Oops. Right. On. We stone rune. Where did I go? Oh, the pit. Right, the pit. $60, right? Because the problem here now, where can I still put the armor? I already have armor here. So do I need to put armor here as well? And then armor here, but when you use a, I don't know how does the Air of Perdition also provides an armor. But then again, I don't want to rely on the mythic uniques. Because if you can't have them, okay, when I get after this, I need the curse aura. Bloodlands. Right. Channeling Shrine. Going to die. My damage is still low. I need the essence soon. Armored. And now, with that said, I think it's time to allocate that lucky hit on barrier. Oh, sorry, barrier on lucky hit on our skill tree. So that even though when our soul rift is down, since we are not relying on, we're not proccing the Starlight anymore, then we can use the lucky hit barrier on our skill tree. If there's really a large pack of mobs, like we can really reset the cooldown of our skill. Now, if we can really efficiently proc lucky hit and getting a barrier from our skill tree, there's another multiplier from the aspect called the conceded aspect that gives us a multiplier damage when we have a barrier. It doesn't matter how much is the amount. The condition is as long as you have a barrier. Also, there is also an affix that why am I getting lag? Don't do that. Still no portal? I'm gonna save my soul rift on the boss. Okay, 840 seconds. Oh, it's you again. No death, sir. Oops, obos. How many obos do I have? Oops. 2, 3. Okay, I need to okay, dominate corporeal. So we need one more. Then it's the radius is already upgraded. Where is the gravekeeper? So let's upgrade this glyph. Still no essence. Desecration. Oh, there it is. What the heck? When did I get this? There we go. All right, let's keep upgrading our glyphs and then okay. We need to spend our so I'm going to clear out my inventory. Just fill out. Can we get a Blood Moon Breeches? So for example, now we get the Mutilator Plate, right? Now I want a Blood Moon Breeches. Can we get that pants? Because there's also a chance that we can get a the tassets of the Dawning Sky, the Bolt's Will, What else on the pants? I think those three only. Blood Moon, Tacets, and then Thibault's Will. Out of Tergu. 1830. Nah, this is bad. No. I need overpower. Okay, let me put that there for a while. Maybe this grew so that I would know where all I know where all the caches are. Okay. Do I have okay. Okay. Let me check something. Defense. Block reduction. See, my damage reduction is only this. But somehow, maybe I have a large pool of life that I can sustain the damage of the Torment 3, even the Torment 4. The only reason I die on that boss fight is I'm getting stack of that increased damage. And then after, if I'm not careful enough to telegraph the attack, especially the Lilith attack, then and then I have that large stacks of increased damage, then I'm gonna get one hit. Okay, skill tree. We get Fortify. Okay. Lucky hit, that's important. Grim Harvest, we're not Grimming Harvest. Then we can put it here. 50% chance to grant a barrier. Right? Yeah, I only have one here. And that's fine. This is fine. Just to generate a corpse. Okay, let's go. And let's get some potion first. Maybe. Yeah, 60. So there is like 40 difference at even at level 20, so that we can take advantage of that +3 per upgrade. So we just need to be careful. I think we're still okay. Just to be careful on not dying, so that we can take advantage of the full upgrade of 4. You know what I'm thinking? Should I use the Bloodseeker instead of Grasping Veins. So Bloodseeker for that multiplier. Yeah, the poison is the one killing us. You cannot crowd control me, guys. Sorry. Artillery. The cooldown reduction is insane because of the artillery, I guess. So many armor elites. $40 million overpower crit. Not enough. We need more firepower. Yeah, so without the Soul Rift, we are now getting a decent amount of barrier. Those bone prisons are considered as adds, as monsters. Now, if I can use the if I will use the Bloodseeker, that will give me a huge multiplier. Say if those barriers are 5 or 4 each, and the base of, I think the base affix, the base value of that aspect is like 20 or 25. And then that will scale based on the number of the enemies that are lanced. So if those adds are considered as lanced enemies, then attacking the boss will have, then we will get a huge multiplier, 25% multiplied by how many enemies that we have lanced. Let's upgrade. Let's finish the Gravekeeper first. 1, 2, you're done. So you have, at least you reach the level 15. Then I think this is one of the mandatory, one of the important glyphs that we need to upgrade soon. All right. We're done, right? Okay. I thought I missed an upgrade. And I think I'm full of obols. I forgot to gamble. I think I forgot to gamble. Okay. Let's salvage.
See some steel you need.
Nothing good. Now, pants. Pants. Tunic. Pants. Okay. Let's fill. So that's 700 of obols. And there you go. 113, not bad. Right? Nice.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
And as long as you do Helltide, do world events, or do the pit to get those obols until you get a 1000, fill up your inventory, you will get at least one of the uniques. Then you can continue on your progress. It's nice.
I'll keep my forge hot.
Okay. I need aura so that I don't need to cast the aura over and over, unless I'm going to snipe a group of enemies. Sorry, did I forgot something? Okay, we're good. 1%. 1% damage is the game. I think on Torment 4, I need at least probably 500. Oh, now I forgot something. Okay, anyway, on next run, the Blood Seeker. Blood Seeker. I believe the Grave Creeper is proccing now. The more corpses that I have, the more corpses are on the ground, the more multiplier that you will get. 3 increased damage, 3% increase in damage per corpse. So if we get at least 3, right? Now that is Scent of Death. I'm looking at where is the buff for the Gravekeeper. The question is, did I upgrade Do I have enough points to upgrade the Gravekeeper? Okay, so that's the problem. That's why. Okay. I need dexterity. Now that's the problem with that. I know we wanted the multiplier, but to take the full efficiency of the bonus from the Gravekeeper, I need to invest dexterity. And the starting board has more intelligence than dexterity. More mobs. What? Huh? What? What is that? The boss is here? Where? Where? He's here? Or somewhere below? Oh, this is funny. I'm not yet done with the pit. But the boss is here already? That's nice. What the heck? And the background sound is... That is the sound of the dungeon is finished. So did we kill the boss? Does the boss is excited to like, hey, let's finish this. I have some errands to do. Let's finish this. Or maybe he's telling the game that, hey, can we finish? Can I do the dungeon already? Let me kill, or let him kill me already, and then let the timer finish so that it's done. Because my wife has asked me to go to the grocery store, and I need to finish my task on this dungeon right away. I think this is the same. Is it the same dungeon that I have the same sound glitch wherein it sounds like the background sound is the sound of the dungeon is finished, wherein I'm still in the middle of a dungeon run? That is funny. I can face tank you more, Tarsers. I'm here! I'm here! And this boss is also spawning ads as well. Now this is going to be interesting on using our Bloodseeker. Let's get our Bloodseeker essence. Right. Let's get the Bloodseeker. And then so far I'm still struggling with the essence. I think the best I think in order to really sustain the essence is really with the help of the Soul Rift. And I think maybe one of the lucky hit chance to restore primary resources enough. Maybe I can bring back the lucky hit chance. Oh no, sorry, the critical strike chance here. And then as long as we have a good cooldown reduction, we haven't masterworked our items yet, so there's still a lot of things to improve with regards to the cooldown and basically our damage also. Imprint. Sorry, what I'm going to use here, it should be Seeker. Yep, that's the one. So far, Slither. Who else? Slither, and then Den Mother. I haven't seen Den Mother yet, but I know Den Mother is spawning ads. Like when she disappear, and then she spawned those wolves, and then yeah. I see 120 already. $182. And that is because of the Bloodseeker. I don't know if when the overpower explode and activated on all of the mobs, do they get also the same multiplier when it procs when on the primary target? For example, because the multiplier is on the primary target, not on the other mobs. Bloodseeker is the key. Bloodseeker is the key. Bloodseeker is the key. Channeling, of course. $268. 268. Let's go, Bloodseeker, because we are lancing so many enemies. Boom. I think we're ready to spit 65 then. Okay, let's not get too excited. This is the interesting part. There is a utility. The way the Bloodlands work is the Bloodlands, when it hits an enemy, including the other that are lands through the gore quills, and after it pierces also, the Bloodlands linger on the enemies. The reason why it has that mechanic, because when it lingers, like see those the effect of the Bloodseeker, the Bloodlands will have a multiplier damage based on the primary target, based on the number of enemies that it lands. It says on on our utility, it says we can increase the Bloodlands duration. So are we saying that if I pull a large pack of mobs, especially on pit, higher pit, right? And basically we are, of course, the deeper the pit, the harder So Blood Bishop is not spawning any ads. Nice, nice. Gravekeeper, Essence. What is the difference now? Not more than, I think I can upgrade this to level 40. Taking advantage of the +2 per upgrade for every level up. Yeah, for every upgrade. So 2 level up. 35, okay. How much is our 5963? Okay. The animation, 55 damage, critical strike. No. Essence per second. I can use this. Change the life per second with maximum life. That will work. Oh, okay. Right, on the utility, there is a tempering affix. There's a tempering affix utility. At first, it's like, why? What's the purpose of Bloodlands duration? So if you're hitting enemies, crowd control, pull them together. Attacking enemies, pull them together. And then I believe when you attack them, proccing that huge multiplier. And I believe there's no limit. Give me a second. So there's no limit on. So see, blood lance deal increased damage to each primary target per lance enemy. I think the way this thing works, if you kill the primary target, so there are still a large of mobs that are still lanced on that particular period. So when you hit that the next enemy, is that the first? Is that the first? Is that the primary target again? So and then based on the number of the mobs that still lands, then you're still getting that huge multiplier. That is amazing. That is amazing. Shall we do this? Okay, I'm gonna make a recording of this. For me, this is going to be an achievement. So I'm not going to speak during the run. So I'm gonna speak after the run to explain everything. If this is going to be a good content. So again, I'm going to have a very bad armor. Okay. All right. This is it. So I'm not going to speak during the run, as I'm already on the middle of already started the recording. So Torment 4. Okay. Here we go. So this build has already cleared pit 65, and there's something I want to show. My armor is 0. So interesting enough, somehow this build can really do a lot of damage. Plus, I'm still under geared. I'm still under geared on my items, and I haven't masterworked them yet. And Torment 4 is not that hard with regards to our large amount of life. And basically, this is my skill tree. I only have this in order to have the barrier, just in case the soul rift is not active. So I'm still have to work on the soul rift cooldown. And then Paragon board, it's still not good yet. I only have 35 dominate, 20 amplify, essence, corporeal. I'm still checking whether I should go with Gravekeeper or the sacrificial glyph, because I'm thinking to take advantage of that 18% multiplier since we are not consuming corpse. But the thing is, it requires dexterity, and the starting board is have a lot of intelligence. So this is my Paragon board that I have set up so far on this Paragon 234. So I have the Amplify here, Bloodbath, Blood Begets Blood, Scent of Death. Oh, sorry. So Bloodbath first, and then Blood Begets Blood, then Frailty, and then Scent of Death. And I use Essence here, Dominate here, and Corporeal here. And yeah, Amplify. Alright, I still have a lot of work to do with this build, and I just want to share, right now I still don't have the mythic uniques yet, and I'm just having fun and figuring out how the Bloodlands is doing so far on season 6, and I'm pretty impressed on the new system of the game and then how the Bloodlands is working so far. And then basically I'm just using the Curse Aura, Mutilator Plate, Bloodseeker, Blood Moon, Metamorphosis to avoid getting crowd control, Ratmas Chosen, Gore Quills, Sacrificial, Potent Blood for an additional essence management, and then Banish Lord Talisman. Alright, that's it. And I'm still gonna plan on making a build guide for this build, and thank you very much for watching and have a good one. Bye. There you go. That was fun. 0 armor. 0 armor. 0. Oh, shoot. We still have to upgrade. Okay. Don't get too excited. Okay, we're close to... we are pit 65. So we can still upgrade this further to 1, 2... Okay, still +2 and +2. What is our overpowered damage right now? Wait a second. I think I was 5935 a while ago. I didn't check. I should have checked. How much is the upgrade per level? 145. How much is the upgrade? I haven't checked how much is the upgrade per level. This is very few. 145. Though if I can make this to level 45, then I can take advantage of that additional 10%. Okay. Let's do, I think 65, 45, 46. Okay. We can still do pit 65. And take note, I still haven't masterworked the items yet. This is amazing. And the thing is, I don't know if the blood overpower damage is still getting scaled by our legendary and our multipliers, because those blood overpower tempering affixes are not being added on that our stats, our profile stats. What? Alright, let's get some mobs. Let's get as many lances as possible. I feel like I think the reason why my game is kind of lag, probably my computer cannot handle the recording and playing the game at the same time. Plus, there's so many things are going on with this Bloodlands, the Bloodlands mechanics. So many damage, you know, those Bloodlands flying around. The gore krills are hitting the enemies. Effects from the monsters. Wow, so many crowd controllers here. Why you're lagging, sir? Cool. To remove the suppressor. As much as I love to use the to temper the corpse tendril size, the problem here is the soul rift will be very much more important. To be tempered as the utility temper affix. Okay, let's get as many lance enemy as much as possible. I need elites. Why? I think the multiplier of the Bloodseeker, when it procs on the primary enemy, so you overpower. So those lance enemies will also get the overpower attack. Therefore, they will also get the multiplier damage from the Bloodseeker on the primary target when it procs. The only thing is the bloodlance damage will diminish when you are dealing with, if you're, I think if we are going to fight a like Duriel or Varshan. Varshan will spawn 3 additional mobs, so that will scale our damage for by 3. So, oh sorry, we will get 75 times 3, 75% multiplier damage. Are you enough? The game is lagging because of the can we maybe later. I'm planning to change the setting of the damage that appears on the screen to make only the overpowered damage to show on the screen. Whoops, I have 3 stacks. I think that came from Elias. Ooh, ads. Let's go. Ooh. What happened? Ouch. We can take advantage of those ads when they spawn, only for a certain period of time. Oh. Blood Drinker. Ooh, I'm full again. What is the status of the Blood Drinker? Elements and then armor. $45. Upgrade to legendary. Nice. Then let's go essence. Okay. Where's the essence? Okay, so we activated the bonus. Also 55 critical strike damage. How much is my critical strike damage? Right, I have 27. So I have only 27. If I make this to legendary, I will be able to get this one also. What else? And this one too. Should I go this way? Oh, no. But yeah, that's fine. This is just willpower. So when this one becomes legendary, then it will grab this one. Where's the other legendary? Oh, sorry, dexterity. Well, this one, if this one will increase by 1 radius, oh no, it will not be able to get this one. So I only have how many? 1, and then 2, and then this 2 only. Okay. There's not too much glyph dexterity here. Damage to crowd control, vulnerable damage. Because the one that has a good dexterity is this one, or especially this one. The problem here is we like the amplify here or the corporeal here. Because of this, there's so many good magic nodes here that will really scale our damage further as we level up the amplify glyph. Like here, overpowered, there's 3 overpower here. Then there's this damage while fortified. So the only thing with this Gravekeeper, I need dexterity. So the only dexterity that I can grab is this one and this one and this one. So let me get that one first, and then let me invest so that I can take advantage of that multiplier. One more. I'm short. I'm still short. So I need one more here. Oh, sorry. I'm short by 1 point. Okay. So now this is activated. We now have 18%, up to 18% multiplier when there is 6 corpse. So the only problem with the Bloodseeker, it heavily relies on now this is the interesting part. If we can sustain the essence, there's another multiplier that can efficiently scale our damage. Sorry, I forgot the name. What is the name of that? Damage, critical strike chance. No. This one is good. The Great Feast. It is giving 45% multiplier damage. However, without minions, the base essence drain is 7 essence per second. Now I can wear this now to improve the essence. So far, with regards to essence management, we're doing okay with the help of the lucky hit chance from the primary resource. The only thing here is we really need to get our soul rift cooldown reduction, improve it further, so that this one is still, I think I need to find a better helmet then, Intelligence, maximum life. Oh, sorry. Maximum life, lucky hit chance. This is good. And then we can replace the maximum. Oh, this one is better. Oh, this one has the armor, life, lucky hit chance. And think all in all, this is good. At least we can get our armor back a bit. Okay, let's temper this with an armor. Defensive. Armor. Nice. Utility. Soul Rift. Soul Rift. Right, 19. So this is 16 to 25, and then this one is 16 to 25 as well. Okay. At least now my armor is 327. But this will become minus 250 if we're going to do Torment 4. This is minus 250 again. Okay, let's temper this first. Flat movement speed. The unconditional movement speed. Come on. Are you gonna break on me? Soul Rift, please. Alright. All I need now is the flat. Oh my goodness. After killing an elite. Now I need... Do I have the scroll of restoration already? Still don't have it. Then I guess I need to run a infernal horde. Okay. Then it's time to temper. Oh, sorry. Enchant this with... Where are you? This one, you're out. Metamorphosis.
Impeccable.
And then... %44% increased damage, but if you don't have any active minions, you lose 7 essence per second. I believe we're still okay because of this. Oops, where is that? This one. Now we have 6 essence per second. I need life. Can you roll life for me? Oh, sorry.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Alright. 44 life. It's good. The rest is... I'm just gonna keep this for a while. Then the rest is... Okay, I have a better path of Tragul. So everything is salvage. I still need cooldown. Now I'm a bit slow. Unless I kill an enemy. Okay, I understand that. I understand. Lucky hit chance 66. Okay. Um, is this Curse Aura? We need Curse Aura. Okay, let's do the pit again.
Know that I have your back.
I don't know, somehow I can manage the essence now because of that +6. Considering I have a great feast draining my essence. The 45% multiplier from the Great Feast, I can see the difference between the Bloodseeker and the Great Feast. The Bloodseeker can almost instantly clear most of the enemies because of the large amount of enemies that we are lanced. But to be honest, so far, essence management is good now. $63. What? I don't have grasping veins though. On Bloodseeker, I can see almost close to 200 million damage, overpower crit. The Great Feast, I think this is not ideal for this one because the Great Feast, even though it has a constant 7%, oh sorry, 45%, but the Bloodseeker, it doesn't have any limitation on the multiplier. It is based on the number of enemies that are lanced. Yeah, I don't have the Great Feast anymore. Oh, sorry, the Grasping Veins. So I'm gonna try Grasping Veins next. So at least I see the so with regards to damage, now I can see the difference between +3 and +6. Probably if you masterwork it, maybe you can improve it to 5 with the Soul Rift. Bloodseeker has a blood. Oh, sorry. Bloodseeker has the a more better damage output on overpowering. Basically, on our overall damage. I think without the penalty from the Great Feast, I think essence wise we can. Can we use the Lucian now? What? Or then again, I'm running out of essence without the help of the Soul Rift. I can do this all day. Oops, I forgot the obols again. Essence. Okay, now let's try Grasping Veins. Will it make a difference? Now that we have the essence, how much is our critical strike damage now? Oh, whoa! Wow! I think because of the 10% from the legendary bonus from the dominating glyph, now it became, I think it added around close to 1000. Nope. Cooldown reduction. Essence. I can roll the intelligence with essence per second. Nice. I think you are now the thing of the past. Oops. Oh my goodness. We went back again on the my damage is still low. With I think without the I'm just doing potent blood. Now what I'm thinking here is I want to try this. By the way, I need to take a short break. I'll be right back real quick. Okay. Okay, salvage everything.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Then let's maybe place it here. Boots, moving speed, life. Now this one is good. The fact that you have that essence per second, we can roll the intelligence with life. Or I think if we're going to push further in the pit, we still need an armor. Though we can replace the resistance with an armor from the skull, the grand skull, but we're gonna lose 12% resistances. Okay, where are the resistances? Resistance, okay. Oops. So I haven't got this yet. So this is 4.5 plus 3. If we get the dexterity, then we get 4.5, 4.53. And then if we get the basics, so 4.5 plus 7.5. And then if we get that, then that's 10.5. Then we can catch up with the resistance. Then we also have armor here. If this will go up. Okay. If this will become legendary, it will hit another intelligence here. There's also intelligence here. Okay. We'll get that later. For now, let's get that resistances first. Now, okay. Grasping veins.
Impeccable.
I know we only have, whoa, maximum. I think it's from the Paragon board. So 6156. This is still few though. Can we improve this? Let's grab them now. I have 2. So I can get this. So I have another 84. It says here 84 critical strike damage. I now have 32. So 84 times 6. So this is 240 plus. Then times 50. Is this going to be 360 by now? You have 84 point. Oh, sorry. I think. Sorry. Right now, the critical strike damage is 13.2 per dexterity. Okay, I got it. So the total critical strike damage here is 84.3. So same thing with the dominate glyph here. So the total overpower damage upon taking those willpower nodes is 209 plus 10.9 overpower damage. Okay. So the only way to scale this further, so do I still have, if I will be if I will go down this path, bring down here, then here another 2. This 2, should I go here? One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could have passed this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one should connect to here. At least I get one more node. Do I need this already though? Maybe I can just remove that. And where's the other dexterity here? That's it. Oh, this one was not taken yet. This one. And then if this will go up, it will hit this one. So radius is 5. 1, 2. Radius is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then it will go an additional one. So it will hit this one. Then this one also. Okay. Okay, sorry. I have 2. I have 2. Then I will get an additional 12. Make it 44. Basically, it's short by these elements is important. Maximum life. This one also. This is damage while fortified. This is now level 20. If I will use Undaunted, damage for fortified, sacrificial, damage the magic nodes, imbiber, eliminator, exploit. This also requires dexterity. Blood drinker. I hope they change this blood drinker instead of giving us fortification, because we have so many means of fortification on our skill tree. This is going to be much more better if this is like increasing your blood, like overpower and damage to fortified kind of damage. This is going to be better. And then instead of the blood orbs fortify, either it will increase your life for a certain seconds upon, say, picking up blood orbs. That will be much more better. Yeah, I think that's it. Grasping veins. Now the thing with our grasping veins, we only have 176. But let's see. I have a feeling that I have a hunch. I'm just assuming that because the critical strike damage is not that high enough. Of course, we're getting a large critical strike chance bonus to crit and overpower most of the time. The thing is it going to be outperforming the other? No. Probably if you don't have the Bloodseeker. The Bloodseeker is still the best. The Bloodseeker is still the best. Ow, poison. Poison is insane. Now, another option will be if we have a good enough critical strike damage, whether we can replace the sacrificial glyph, the sacrificial aspect with grasping veins, and then with Bloodseeker. Nah. Anyway, what I want to check right now is the essence management. Can we sustain essence by just standing? It seems that we're doing okay. This map would have been better with the Bloodseeker. This map is very good. It has only one linear path. This is a map. My movement speed is only the one that is bad right now because I lost the tempering. But I need to farm Infernal Hordes. Yeah, Bloodseeker is still the best. What I want to try after this, so I'm gonna use the Bloodseeker again. Then I want to try if, based on the affixes, can I drop the Potent Blood and then Grasping Veins on the ring and then bring back the this is too bad. Like she spawns so many ads, which is so better with the Bloodseeker. When we don't have the Bloodseeker. I forgot the oboes again. Since I haven't upgraded, let's or give me a second. Can I still get this? Drop Potent Blood, bring back, replace with Grasping Veins, and then let's bring back the Bloodseeker. We can still not forcing ourselves with the mythic unique on the helm. We can add also, instead of lucky hit chance, probably essence per second. Because the problem here is we really need to cast the Bloodlines as often as possible so that we can proc the Abhorrent Decrepify since we're keep on attacking the enemies. Attack speed 36. Now our crit chance is down by 43 because of this one. Maybe if I bring back the critical strike chance. Do I have the critical strike chance? Cast a skill after moving. Okay.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I think let's gamble, keep on gambling rings in hope to get a mythic unique. Can we get a mythic unique though? Critical strike damage, life. We can roll for critical strike chance there. Oh, sorry. Attack speed. Attack speed. I know we're losing life, but we have a critical strike damage. Hey. Do I have a better sacrilegious soul already? Now another thing here is, which I haven't tried it yet. Can I replace the potent blood with this one? And then we replace the scent of death with flesh eater for that multiplier, right? Plus it also gives a now it has also lucky hit chance, movement speed, and then the grim harvest that restores our essence. So +2. So 2 times, so I will get 5. So times 2 times 5, so that's 10. So every corpse consumption is, but I need to put something on the corpse explosion, at least 1 point, in order to proc the corpse explosion. Is it going to be better? Because we're getting multiplier. Because since the problem with the scent of death, is we're only getting 50% increased damage and just life. I know there's so many overpower here, but I can use the 40% multiplier from the 40% multiplier from the flesh eater board is also powerful. But in order for it to work is we need something that will consume corpse. Okay. So we're gonna place this with Grasping Veins. Bloodseeker.
Sublime.
Seeker. Now let's see. Can I still get the oboes? I still have 1-1. We can gamble for more. Ring. No GA.
See some steel you need?
Let's grab that 180. Got it? Okay, good. So, okay. We have the Bloodseekers, Grasping Veins, so we have the very good multiplier aspects. Now, let's see. Bit 65. Again. The only thing with the Bloodseeker is it only scales when there's many monsters on the field. When we are dealing like tormented bosses, this is where the Bloodseeker is going to fall off. Okay, we need more mobs. Pull, pull. Pull as many as we can. So far, without the potent blood, we can manage the essence, which is what I am hoping for. And finally, we are now efficient on managing our essence. The dungeon really knows what is our weakness. Keep on spawning suppressors, because that is the weakness of our bloodlines. And with that said, so the advantage of Bloodseeker is volume of monsters. Is this going to be efficient on Infernal Hordes? And I'm just thinking, maybe we are ready to use the Crown of Lucian. Given the fact that we can really sustain the essence. Because if we cannot sustain the essence, the Crown of Lucian is going to drain our essence greatly. See, so many suppressors. Is that a coincidence, or the game is trying to intimidate us that, oh, you like range build, huh? Then I'll give you suppressors. $320. Let's go. Seeing now that I don't need to rely on the blood orbs for the essence, there's now one more trick. There's one more thing that I want to test. Though I'm going to lose the 8 essence per second from what I'm thinking is, can I use the blood wave again? The problem with the blood wave is I need tidal, which is another aspect. Second, in order for me to cast the blood wave as often as I can, I need the fast blood aspect. Oh, hag. Hag. I see the problem with the single target. Without the potent blood, I'm now starting to struggle with the essence. Especially if the oh, it's okay. I really timed the attack when after pulling. Where's your ads? Give me your ads. There you go. Oh! I have 3 stacks now. I have to be careful. Okay, 1, 2, I'm short? Oh, because I died. Wow, that's too bad. Now, grasping veins. It doesn't help that much. The Bloodseeker is the one really dealing a lot of damage. If I'm going to replace Lucky Hit Chance with Essence per second, can I conveniently sustain the Essence? How much is my Essence per second? Essence per second, Essence per second. Essence 9. Because I have a basic of 3 and then 6 from the boots, and then if I can add another 3 or 4 on the helmet, so I'll have 13. It will not be enough. It will not be enough. Obols. Oh, sorry, up the side. So 16. 16. Really, the primary driver of the Bloodlands is to pick up the blood orbs, and then which will proc the Blood Begets Blood board that gives us a 50% multiplier. And on top of that, the more blood orbs that we pick up, the more that we can stack the guaranteed overpower from the now the thing here is, if I'm going to use the blood wave, I'm gonna drop Grasping Veins, and just to get the title. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. I know we're losing 50%. Basically, we're losing 50% multiplier. But if we are going to overpower more efficiently, is it going to compensate that 50% multiplier from the Soul Rift? Oh, sorry. What am I? Idle. And I think on the previous pit run, we have already upgraded our essence glyph. How much is now our critical strike damage? 213. It's not a lot. The blood wave reset. Okay. Actually, either way, whether I use the Bloodseeker, whatever aspect that I use, with regards to pack of mobs, we are efficient on killing. The only really the struggle is single target, like the bosses. Blood wave is reset. Blood wave again. No, I can't wait. So far, I'm not running out of essence. So far. This is good. What the heck was that? What the heck was that? I thought someone is coming down like is it Diablo Mephisto? What the heck was that? Nice. Pull more mobs. Pull more mobs. Give me some mobs, sirs. Okay. Ho! Ah! I almost died. What? What? Oh, give me a second. Ah. I don't know what's going on. Either the game is kind of upset with me because I'm already starting to figure out my build, that somehow the mobs are acting a little bit crazy. Okay, now this is the time that we can test this. Oh, this is one of the annoying boss. So yeah, it looks efficient on large crowd of enemies, but it starts to struggle with single target. Oh, ads! Ads! Give me the ads! Give me a second. Where are they? So, Soul Rift is much more efficient with a single target because of the consistent multiplier that from the vulnerability, and then the 30 damage 30% damage stacks plus the essence that it provides. So with regards to single target, we are really gonna struggle with the essence management because we are not proccing too many chances on the lucky hit. The reason why we are so good on resetting the cooldown through the abhorrent decrepify, because we are attacking so many mobs, it's like 10 times the chance, like more mobs, more chances that we can proc the lucky hit chance. So another thing here is, if without the potent blood, if we can really sustain the essence, if I will use the Fist of Fate, the Fist of Fate gloves, which has a very huge amount of lucky hit chance, then this will go up to 80 plus. Then I can reset the Soul Rift as many times as possible. Then I can sustain the essence, giving us barrier also, right? Or shall I use the the sacrilegious ring? I've been keep on saying that sacrilegious ring, but until now I still haven't used it yet. Now the thing is, I need to change the Send of Death board with Flesh Eater board. The only thing is, does the Flesh Eater board provide many willpower? Legendary. Nice. Next is Amplify. Your next Amplify. Okay. Where's our how's our critical strike damage now? 365. Okay. Whoa. Overpower. Now it start to increase because of the damage of the multiplier bonus from the Amplify. All damage. Vulnerable damage. Okay. Damage to close. This. Damage for fortified. This will go up also. Yeah, the only problem with the Bloodseeker is this is better. This is good for Infernal Hordes, for like farming. But for farming bosses, this is where it will start to diminish. Now the question here is if we can really sustain now the Soul Rift. So right now, as far as the essence is concerned, we need essence here. We also need essence here. The only way that we can really sustain the essence efficiently once we get that mythic unique called the Ring of the Starless Skies. But I don't want to use the Ring of the Starless Skies. It's the fact that if you're only solo playing and you don't have limited time to play, and then you want to farm those mythic uniques, then it will be the chances of getting that ring, unless you have those legendary runes and and all the runes required to craft it, then you're good to go. And right now I'm still on, oh, okay, like this one. But I think the Ancestral Helm can roll for up to +4. And take note, we're not yet Masterwork. We are not yet Masterwork. I'm hoping that this Bloodlands would deal more than 100 million without the help of the Bloodseeker. That's what I'm looking forward for. So the only way now, if I'm going to drop Bloodseeker, I can bring back okay, Essence. Essence wise, once we have the Soul Rift, we are good to go. If we have the Soul Rift, we are good to go. With the +2 Essence here and then +2 Essence there. And then probably here we can roll back probably the lucky, the critical strike chance here. At least we have this 44% when we proc the lucky hit. Or we can retain this, and then if we're going to use the Fist of Fate, is it going to make our build more powerful? And then right now, I still don't have the ultimate cooldown here, which is very bad. That would reduce the cooldown even further. I have a cooldown on the helmet. The question here is, do I still need the lucky hit chance here for the primary resource? So that Tidal. I need the grasping veins for the critical strike chance. I'm going to lose a lot of critical strike chance. Now I'm at 55.8. I'm only getting my critical strike chance after moving. I think that's the best setup for now. Because this is much more efficient. So see, now it overflowed. Or not. Oh, sorry, no. Sorry. Gain multiple stacks when you overflow. Well, of course, you overflowed because it's 2. So that's why it's 5 critical strike chance. Up to 25. So we can get 25% chance. So we can go up to 80 plus additional 25% for 5 seconds. Casting the non-channeled skill 3 times in a row, which is still good. I don't have the the socket here yet. Bloodseeker. So I'm gonna bring back the Are we good? Okay. Wow, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Bloodseeker is good, but it will struggle on the single target. Okay. Okay, the only multiplier that is very efficient right now is the Great Feast. We can sustain the Great Feast with the help of the Soul Rift, but we need the Soul Rift to keep it uptime as much as possible. Now,
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. I may
Great Feast.
sublime.
Fast Blood. Let's go. Let's test this out. This is going to be interesting. But to be honest, Fast Blood is... I know we're resetting the cooldown, but... Well, let's see. I can still see that there are some chances that my essence is dropping. Because now I'm taking advantage of this another multiplier by casting the ultimate. We get that I think within 8 seconds. They call it the finality. We are... I think I'm seeing... I hope not though. I'm seeing a problem with dealing with the boss later. Upon observing the fight with that single elite. Great Feast. Okay, so that's the reason why I'm not getting But I have a constant 200 45% damage multiplier. And I believe the reason why Essence from Soul Rift is efficient, it's because the more enemies that it absorbs, the soul that it absorbs, the more essence that it produces. So now the question here is dealing again with a single target like the boss. Where's the exit? Or is everything here? Ooh, on the other side? Oh my goodness. I have to go around. I wonder if I have already combined Great Feast and Bloodseeker. Because of the Great Feast. Dealing with single target is now a struggle with managing the essence. After this, I'm gonna take my lunch first, and then I'm going to try. The Bloodseeker, if I'm not mistaken, we are also lands. I think with respect to Bloodlands, the Bloodseeker is already activating its first count of lands enemy. So you have that 25% multiplier. The only thing is, you are only taking your chance to increase your damage when the boss will spawn its adds, its minions. And then I think for the ring, I wonder if it's really efficient to use the resource cost reduction, because 10% resource cost reduction here is too small. Like 1.6, 10% of 16 is 10.6. Oh, sorry, 1.6. So even if we place 20% here, it's only going to reduce by 3. So it's not a big amount of value. Did we die? Oh shoot, yeah, we died. We're getting there. And then I think fast blood is not ideal here. It's good, but we need more firepower. I think I'm okay because this is Torment 4. What do I expect? This is Torment 4. I think Torment 3, we should be good. But of course, I want to increase the build further. Now, if I'm going to use the Sacrilegious Soul here, then I have an additional source of getting more essence through, and then I can get another 40% multiplier from the Flesh Eater board, Paragon board, and then I can replace the Curse Aura, and then I'm just gonna manually cast the Decrepify and put Embalmer here. So now we have a better source of producing blood orbs, not just from the Bloodlands, but consuming corpse, and then it procs Flesh Eater to get that 40% multiplier. Okay. Okay, everything's good. Okay. So far, with regards to the essence, we need essence now on the gear. The plus essence is important. Even without the potent blood or the starlight aspect, as long as if we can keep the soul rift as often as possible, probably during leveling, you can still keep the potent blood so that you have that potent blood. Or if you're lucky enough to get a sacrilegious ring, even though it's bad on the second interval on the affixes rolls, like for example, this one is 1.1. This is the I think this 1.1. This is not yet max. This one is the max. So every second you get corpse explosion, meaning corpse explosion, grim harvest +2. So our grim harvest is already +3. Oh, we can get this to +3. So 2 times 3 is 6 essence, and then +2 from that ring. So we now get 10 essence per second for every corpse that it consumes. And then by placing the embalmer here, we get another blood orb to proc the blood begets blood, and then the flesh eater board. I'm gonna take my lunch first, and it seems like that concept is interesting. I know we're losing another cooldown and some blood overpower damage here, but with regards to our, and of course we're losing again another attack speed. But the thing here is we can still further improve this. So right now we have solved the essence management. Now if we want to scale the damage further, we can wear the crown of illusion. But the problem with this crown is you need to have a lot of, because 16 times 2.5, so that's 32 plus 8. So we're talking about 40 essence per cast of your bloodlands now. Unlike with the Starlight aspect before, when you heal, then you get that essence. That's why Blood Surge is so efficient on using that Starlight aspect. Now it's not working anymore with regards to our build. And again, we haven't masterworked our items yet. Maybe I can roll for the bloodlands plus the bloodlands here now. So Great Feast, maybe Great Feast is still okay here. And then here we're gonna replace this with the Sacrilegious Ring. Where are you? Essence per second. I think for now, or maybe not. That is already okay. I believe this is the mutilator plate that I gambled. So good with the ancestral GA, but the damage scale bonus is so bad. Mace. This one, I have a good mace here. We can roll for overpower instead of the damage. Right? We have that 196. Bloodlands, intelligence, life, crit chance. This is good. Resource. Primary resource. At least we have the +10. I think that should work. Okay. I think with this setup, this is already efficient on Torment 3 up to Torment 2 up to Torment from Torment 1 to 3. Torment 4 monster have more life and I would say powerful. I think we can still mitigate based on our setup. But damage wise, our damage to them is not strong enough to efficiently kill them. We can kill them but will take some time. But in with regards to this game, we need to kill them as quickly as possible so that we can be more efficient with regards to farming. So yeah, I'm gonna take my lunch first, and then when I get back, I'm going to place this, and then place the Sign of Death with the Flesh Eater board, and let's see how it goes. Salvage. And I'm going to check again if there's any active. Is there anything? Mariners, okay. Molewood. Mariners, Molewood. Okay, Mariners. Sometimes I can see that ancient reservoir. It's somewhere here. Isn't it? This one. Sometimes it's active. Oh, Leviathan. I think I have that. More. Centipedes more. Yeah, there's a more. Oh, there you go. Here we go again. 5 minutes. Guys, I'm still here. Oh my goodness. What? Okay, do I have something that it's not close to Mariner? Oh my. Corrupted. Hierophant. Fire. Oops. What's the name again? Wrong spelling. Nothing. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna take my lunch break first, and I'll be right back. See you guys later. And we're back. Give me a second. Okay. So the problem with the essence management, I believe I was already able to solve it by putting essence per second on our items. Now, I really want to take advantage of, I feel like the Sign of Death board is I know there's so many willpower here, but how about let me remove all these nodes. Let me clear this. Bring me Flesh Eater. how many willpower here. Okay, patch. Yep. We travel here, grabbing this willpower, this. Then dominate Glyph. Now where are the willpower nodes? Damage, this. So there's another willpower here. Then maybe I can travel this way, flip this, then grab this, go down, getting the flesh eater node. We have life. There's life here. We go up. Resistance, not yet. Just max life. We have life here. And there's another maximum life here as well. Okay. So there's 2 sets of life here. 39. There's a couple more here. And then there's one more here. Oh, there's... Okay. Oh, this is an interesting path. So there's 2 more here that I can grab. One, two, three. Now, there's a couple of ways to do a corpse consumption automatically. One is the sacrilegious ring. The only thing with the sacrilegious ring is we're losing important affixes and temper affixes like the cooldown reduction from the ultimate, and then blood overpower and some attack speed, crit chance, or whatever affixes that we want on the ring. So we need something here. I can remove this, place it here, so we can take advantage of the Grim Harvest. And then there is one way to do a corpse explosion. The problem here is I have no more. I haven't done the. I haven't completed the. Where's that? The Nahantu to get that. It's only 1 skill point, so it's not that much. I think it's not going to be effective because what I'm thinking is to use the blood mist. There is an aspect, I believe it's called the explosive mist, wherein it consumes corpse when you activate the blood mist. So you will become immune for 3 seconds when you have the blood mist, but even though you have the corpse explosion on your skill bar, it will proc the corpse explosion 5 times within 3 seconds. That will also proc the flesh eater board. The problem here is we need more points, at least 1 point here and then 1 point here, just to trigger the blood mist. How about maybe I'll grab this. Or maybe because the problem with blood mist, you are you're still gonna wait for the blood mist to be active again in order to cast it again. Okay. I think I can grab 1 point here, then here. Then let's replace this one so that the sacrilegious ring will activate. And then jeweler.
There is power in these stones. You lose a little mass to dust.
Okay, still fine. But now at least we have the so great feast. I think that's still okay. Twin blades, gore quills, and we have how many more minutes? One hour. Okay, we're okay. Is there any again whisper event that we can use? Seaside. See, there's a seaside. 1 hour. I haven't seen that seaside before. Ooh, 15 minutes. Molewood. I believe I don't have the molewood. Infested estate. Also the dam. None. Damned. All right. Where are you? 25 minutes. Okay, let's do Barshan. Let's take advantage of those whisper events. Let's kill Barshan. We have the new we have a new toolkit. We have a new tech on our disposal. Let's go. Let's try. And because of this, essence management is secured. Am I? Am I? I haven't observed the damage though. Is it really working? I'm expecting I have already 44%. And then and even with the I know I lost around 2,000 life. Is that a huge difference? Hmm. And the thing is per second consumption. I know we already have, how much is our Grim Harvest? So that's 10, right? Uh-huh. Let's try it on rings. I believe Halls of the Damned. Okay, 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Okay. And we also have an auto corpse tendrils that being activated by and since we're using corpse, now Gravekeeper is no longer effective. Oh, of course. Lucky hit 72. Okay. Let's go back first. This is getting really interesting. We need blood orbs. I forgot one aspect that I need to change. On the helmet, I need the embalmer. Now, if you have the mythic, like the Heir of Perdition, for example, then the sacrilegious soul is no longer applicable.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Okay. I'm still surprised that somehow I have to go back. Oh, there should be a portal there since we have already accomplished the required goal, so that you can just. I think there's another dungeon that does that. I think Endless Gate. You are after completing the goal, and then you can just port out at the end of that of that another area, and then it leads you back to the starting, so that you don't have to port out like that, especially if it's it's far away from its where is your next destination. I think this is Torment 3. So the damage that I'm seeing right now is, it may be the life of the monsters are around 20 to 30 million in life. So it looks like, from my understanding, it looks like you may think that that is the only damage that you're dealing, but your damage is not overscaling on the monsters. If the monster's life is lesser than your total damage output, it will only show the your damage as it shows only the damage. How do you say that? If you over damage an enemy, it will only show the damage based on the maximum life of the monsters. It will not, for example, if you're dealing 100 million, it will not show 100 million damage. It will just show, if the life of the monster is only 30 million, you deal 100, it will only show 30 million. You may think, oh, I've been dealing 100 million a while ago. It's because somehow it works like that. Because when I was doing Torment Pit 65, I can see that I'm already dealing around close to 100. Butcher? I know when we consume corpse, right? Plus 10. Plus 10. I don't know. I think we are attacking so fast that really the essence is having a hard time to keep up. Oh, shoot. And take note, I lost around 2,000 life by equipping that. So the question is, does the 40% multiplier will compensate that loss? Infested, seaside, howling, seaside, howling. Now another question is, now the gravekeeper is not working anymore unless we are producing corpse more than we consume. If we're going to utilize the lucky hit on to restore primary resource, would it be effective to use the Fist of Fate? It has the crit chance, attack speed, right? And lucky hit chance to proc that essence, and then to proc Abhor and Decrepify to reduce our cooldown. I feel weak. Can I check? Can I check? Ah. Now I see the difference between 0, even at 10, at maximum resistances. I think my assumption was correct. If you have a maximum resistance, even though at very low physical resistance, you can still survive. Now, a while ago, I'm not hurting this much. Plus on the Scent of Death, you have that 15% damage reduction. I feel like there is something on the Paragon board, on that Scent of Death board. I think life matters with regards to overpower. Additional like multiplier on the damage is fine, but overpower damage and life will really scale your overpower damage. It's all about life and overpower. I was surprised that even with adding the corpse, the flesh eater node, I have this another multiplier. No, it's not. Because after the wow, it's taking me a while to bring down that elite. The Grim Harvest is it can't keep up with our essence consumption. There is another tech called the Fist of Fate. I think I mentioned it a while ago. That gives lucky hit chance to further improve the essence management. But as far as essence management is concerned, I think I'm already okay. It just goes down with what is the best affixes and aspects and item to scale the damage further. Nah, the loss of overpower damage even from the Scent of Death has a great impact on our overall damage. Ah! That was close. I'm running out of corpse. Still have time. What? No. Anyway. So Flesh Eater, it doesn't increase our overall damage. So the multiplier, that like those multipliers, it doesn't really increase our damage. Life and overpower are the one. Probably critical strike damage, because when we overpower crit, you can also take advantage of that. Okay, let's change back. Sorry. It's not working. I can really see the difference. Oh, okay. I understand why I'm losing so many resistance. It's because it's Torment 4. It reduces the resistances further to another 20% reduction. But it also happened to me when I don't have the Flesh Eater board. So there's really a significant difference. Is it because of the 15% damage reduction when we have corpse around us? This one. When with the 2 corpses nearby, you gain 15% damage reduction. Should I go here? Touch. Okay. Life. The maximum. So basically on the Son of Death board, there's only one group of max life compared to, but we are still losing 2,000 life because the life from the ring, the legendary ring that I had, have a GA on it, and it's a flat life, which again scaled with the multiplier of our increase in life. So that flat damage, even though I have the, I think, close to 16% increase in max life, it's still outperformed by just a simple flat life. And technically, the Scent of Death board has a lot of willpower nodes here. That's the reason why we're losing a lot of overpower damage. Here. Or should I have come this way? Then this one. And there's one here. Is it efficient going this way? I think so. Then there's one more over there. Is it worth it to go that way? I know we're getting another 16.3, but it's too far. Then I'll just go this way to grab those max health. So I still have 3 more. Gravekeeper, okay. We managed to get those dexterity. How much will it give? Bonus to rare nodes. Grant 62%. Okay. There's no need to increase the dexterity here, because once the dexterity bonus here is just to activate the additional bonus, but there's no need. There's no more additional bonus granted to the additional dexterity. It's just by leveling it up. The difference between essence, every time you add a dexterity, you get an additional increased critical strike damage. Here, the only it only grants bonus to the rare nodes, and then that's it. So I think we're okay here now. So I still have 3. Then I can travel here to get those elements. Is this legendary? Okay, so we got 54. We got now 187 critical strike damage. Now let's bring this. Now we are 18, see? Now we can now see the difference between that one.
How shall I gain my hammer?
Prepare.
My hammer sings on your return.
Treasure bag. Unsocket. Now I'm kind of in a debate here whether should I use another multiplier scaler here or just use the potent blood. Now I wanna try this. If I use potent blood here, 100%, it will help on gaining the resource so that we can keep on casting the bloodlands 100%. Before I proceed, let me check the skill tree, make sure that I select this one, then we bring it back here. Okay.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
I want to try this. I want to see the difference between Great Feast with the 40% multiplier or the 70, no, not 70, the 50% multiplier from, so we're adding 50% only on this one. I remember the Untimely Death. Before, it was after overhealing. Based on that overheal, there is a multiplier that will scale your overpower further. That aspect was also very helpful on our overpowering. But right now, that aspect, not just it was nerfed, but it sucks right now. Because it says here, each percent of your life you heal beyond 100% grants you 0.5 bonus critical strike damage. Now, our blood orbs, we are healing 15%. What is our healing right now? Healing received 52 and 55, 107. So technically, we are doubling the healing. So 30%. So as far as this text is concerned, where are you? So every pickup of blood orb, we are healing at 30%. Each percent of your maximum life. So we are healing at 15% maximum life. So 30 times 0.5. So we are only getting 15% bonus critical strike damage. So that is no. Because we're not even healing if this blood orbs is giving us a blood heal of 30% and doubling it 60%, then that is going to be very good. Unfortunately, no, it's not. Before that Untimely Death, it says it's not critical strike damage. It multiplies. It is not critical strike damage, it's overpower. That's why it scales your overpower further. Anyway, so I'm gonna try this. Fast blood. Let me change that to potent blood. I think this will be the final test for the potent blood. I know already the benefit of 100% because we are attacking really fast. So it's like we are spending almost like double the essence per second from the way I understand this now. I'm still using Great Fist, isn't it? Okay. Whoops. I don't know what's wrong, but somehow I felt weak. I felt weaker. The blood seeker can one shot most of these enemies. Weak, 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 weak. I need to replace the embalmer with Curse Aura again. Because here is the thing. This is what I'm seeing right now. So Starlight is not working with our blood build. Especially if we're going to equip ourselves with barrier, because that is the best way to really survive on harder content. So with respect to the with respect to the bloodlands, it needs to be paired with blood orbs production because that it's mechanic. Blood orbs production. Now for single target, if you are not producing blood orbs, basically we are only relying on the blood orbs by a chance based on our gear, on our mutilator plate. Nothing else. On when we overpower on our bloodlands. And take note, before you can overpower with bloodlands, you need to strike. You need to cast the bloodlands 7 times. And we are talking about 7 times of your essence cost is approximately, your essence pool is already depleted by the time you're gonna overpower. So essence management is very crucial, I think, for most of the core skill build. I think the 100 million that I'm seeing is from when the bloodlands deal double damage. This is Great Feast, right? Okay. See? You can really see the difference between the our damage output compared with like this one. What the heck was that? What is that? How much is my crit chance? Crit chance 55. Now, another try. I'm going to compare the speed, especially on the single target. So the next one would be grasping veins. I know every time that I upgrade, I'm already leveling the glyphs, but 2, 3, okay, we're close. Maybe on the next one, I'm just gonna upgrade the other 2 so that because if I'm going to upgrade those other 3 glyphs, it for sure it's gonna scale our damage significantly. So that the other 2 that I'm going to test will not impact them since we're doing it on the pit. So I'm just gonna level up the other 2 glyphs, which is the corporeal and grave keeper. Anyway, let's salvage the gears.
What's still got some good in it? Use it well.
Okay, next test is Okay, I already got all the willpower. Okay, that's good. Okay, now the whispers and then grasping veins.
It is done.
Steel rings. Okay, rings. Okay, grasping veins. So let's see the difference. The last one will be the blood seeker. Or blood seeker is still. So I feel like blood seeker is really struggling with single target. Still have mats. Still have mats.
Sublime.
So great feast with our flat life. So with our GA in life, I think those are the ones that needs to be masterwork. We have a huge multiplier from I think I'm just doing 60 million. The 120 is just when the double damage of the Bloodlands procs. Now the problem with the grasping veins, in order to really get the benefit of the multiplier, is you need to really constantly cast the grasping veins. And take note, the multiplier of the grasping veins on the critical strike damage is only to the enemies that are pulled by the grasping vein. So even though if you pulled a group of enemies here and then you move to another pack, the critical strike damage on the other packs that you didn't pull will not get a critical strike damage multiplier. I think if I didn't die on the previous run, I think I have finished the pit with like like around 7.5 minutes left on the timer. Take down the armored elite. I feel like Bloodseeker has a more stable damage output. Are we there yet? Now, with regards to grasping veins, now it is more efficient on this because you only have one single target. Then I'm running out of essence. Take note, I have already potent blood. Oh, I have 3. And then sup. I know your trick. Oh. Let's bring him down. That was a long fight. That was a long fight. Essence with single target is still our huge problem here. Now I need to put an essence here. We also need intelligence in order to get the 1600 intelligence in order to activate some of the rare nodes on our Paragon board. This is bad. The essence is still the problem. Be right back real quick. Essence. Now, we are struggling. We are really struggling with essence. Now, does this technology, does this tech will really solve our problem? Take note, I lost a lot of life there. 3,000 life. Okay, right now, this 685 is increasing my life. Increasing my life by 3,000, right? So so 5 times. %88. Now let's see. No more potent blood. Now, before I do that, let me try this one first. So that would compare the difference. Blood Seeker. Blood Seeker, Blood Seeker. Okay, let's go. $120 million. That is based on the Lance enemy. See? Nice. Hey! Oh my. I'm stuck? What the heck was that? Right? Bloodseeker is faster. Not just it's fast, like it really deals based on I don't know if the skill detects who is the primary or who needs to be the primary. I don't know what's going on with this map. That it's like the more I play this Pit 65, the more the enemies are getting insane. Like blocking me. Somehow their damage is also like, or their health is. And one thing that I have noticed with this Bloodseeker, it doesn't require any technology. It doesn't require crit damage here, grasping veins here. What it wants is just lance enemies. So right now I'm not really casting the blood orbs, the grasping veins that much. I'm only using it to crowd control the enemy, but I'm just keep on blasting, keep on casting, cursing the enemies. And you can see when you see how the bloodlance is creating a blood, how do you call that? A liquid of blood that connects to the other monster. So that is signaling that this is a connected as part of the lance enemies. Unfortunately, this boss doesn't have an ad, so now our Bloodseeker is now in a disadvantaged spot. One more. Legendary. 7-3, 286. Okay. Now for the final gear that I'm going to use is, so basically Bloodseeker is, for me it's the way to go. Now the only thing with the essence management, should I still go with the ultimate cooldown or use the resource tempering, which is that give us blood orbs? Every time we pick up? Let's dismantle. Oops, what is the new untimely? It says here you can get up to a 120% chance bonus critical strike damage. Take note, if I will wear this, let's see. I drink a potion that gives your maximum life instantly, heals instantly, and then 35% of your maximum life over 3 seconds. I can't. So the healing beyond our maximum life is now this is interesting though. Where is our healing? Healing. Clear. There's one here. There's a couple of more here. And then here. 1, 2, 3. So 15 plus 6. So that's 21. Another 21. Then another 6. So 27 additional healing. So at maximum, and then another here. Another here. Okay. Another. Now let's try this. Healing receive. That is a 30% multiplier. Now that we have 100, I want to try this. Untimely Death. Okay, first let's salvage. Before I try this. Oh, I'm not. Good thing that.
How shall I guide my hammer?
Whew, I thought I did not favorite my items, otherwise I would be crying to death. These are destroyed. Okay, Bloodseeker. Here is Untimely Death. It says here you may now drink your healing potion while at full life. Okay, now let's try this. I'm gonna place all the healing that I would get. I know I'm going to lose the armor and resistance, but for now, can I grab extra nodes? I already have all those healing. Here. Here. Anyway, let's just do this for now. It won't let me overheal. Probably on combat. Probably on combat. Okay, let's do this. This is going to be an exciting new mechanic. Untimely Death. Something is weird again. Are they keep on stunning me? These are one of the type of mobs that I really hate. These snakes. They do a lot of crowd controlling. Just the basic of these mobs alone, they can stun you. And then if they have those other elemental effects that would really render you immovable. See? Especially if there's a lot of them, they keep on spawning those ward eyes thing that will keep you stunned for most of the time. Oh my goodness. And then there goes their very fast attack. Like when they get what you call that? When you make them angry, or somehow they have this another skill that they do this rush speed attack. Anyway. shoot. Those are really annoying. I'm afraid on the boss fight. Not because I cannot deal the damage. Oh! What killed me there? The lunatic explosion? See that rush attack? It's okay. I really feel something strange is going on. Like the more I try to farm this pit, the more the types of mobs or the way they behave is somehow it's a bit strange in terms of aggressiveness and their mechanic, like their effects. Oh! Something is really strange on this run. I don't know why, but it's really feel different. Whoa! See that rush attack? Sorry, I was just thinking. It's really it's really feel different. Somehow, I didn't change anything. It's still the same gear. I only kept on changing the aspects. But somehow that run, it feels different. Are they scaling based on the level of my glyphs? It really feels different. Essence is really the problem. Essence is now really the problem with this build. Give me a second. I feel like I know the problem. Am I at max resistance before? Was it because of this? No, it's just lucky hit and attack speed. There's nothing to do with the But how come? I never checked though whether my resistance when I was farming this pit, I was not at maximum resistance before. Somehow it's really feel different. Okay, I think something is wrong. Something is wrong. Give me a second. I hope there's no bug when I was farming a while ago. And then they have somehow at the middle of the game they have changed some, they uploaded a like some kind of a patch. What is this? I don't want any buffs. Okay. So far, I have all the resistances.
Wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you? And may your road be filled with wonders.
But why is it I'm why I am struggling? I know 100% it's because of the resistances. Yeah, for all I know, I didn't change anything here. I was doing okay. Is it because of this? I have a constant lucky hit on the barrier. I know this is not the thing. Oh, that is strange. That is strange. I know I cleared. Give me a second. My frame rate is gonna.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Is it because I'm not casting the Decrepify ahead before they can attack me for the 20% damage reduction? But how come I know my resistances drop 100%. I know the elemental damage 100% is going to hurt, but somehow my FPS is dropping. I see a very interesting mechanic with. So I'm just keep on attacking and moving, casting Bloodlands, casting Bloodlands here and there, and then if I have the chance, then pull, then basically to proc the Gorquils. Now what I'm seeing here is I just keep on moving, attacking. The damage scaling of the Bloodseeker is so insane. Like I really don't mind all I need is just attacking. Now at 48. Oh no, sorry, that's not the one. Okay. So 35, so that's 75, 70, so meaning 76, so that's 38%, 38% critical strike chance, critical strike damage multiplier upon casting on your next skill. So the more we are healing, my goodness, the snakes again. The game really knows my weakness. To be honest, I'm not really relying on the Gorquils. I'm just using the gore quills in order to pick up those blood orbs if there is. Lethal Shrine. Am I using... Oh, so I came here. So this is the last floor. Just walking. Walking and cast, walking and... I have 3 stacks. Did I die? I didn't. I didn't die. Okay, 36. I need to take a short break. Let me try one Infernal Horde. Metamorphosis check. Curse Aura check. Was it something with the helmet that I'm wearing a while ago. I think I destroyed it already. But I think it's only have the poison resistance from what I know. Cooldown life. Cooldown life. We can roll the intelligence with... if I place this... 38. 38. Okay. I have so many whisper caches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the other are, I think, world boss spoils.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Nothing special. Right. Infernal Horde. Huh? It's still doing okay. Okay. I feel like should I pair this with the hungry blood on the Bloodseeker? what the hungry blood will do is when you cast a blood lance on the first enemy that you lance, there is a chance that it will spawn, or it will spawn a blood lance on that lance enemy. Wow. Yeah, I can one shot the those elites, but clearing speed. So that's the cons of this and no blood hellborn. No hellborn. And it's because it needs to pierce the first enemy before, oh sorry, it needs to lance an enemy first, or you need to have a lance enemy first before your blood lance will pierce on that enemy. Finally. Now this is the so let's say, okay, so we are getting hurt. So we are getting damage now on pit 65, right? Well, the Starlight will now be effective then. Unfortunately, it lacks the clear speed for ah, let's go Buchi, Torment 3 Buchi. You're saying Buchi? Stun here, stun there. 220. No more Hellborn. Probably at maximum, maybe. Oh my goodness. Boom, boom. Oh, there's a Hellborn left? What are you doing, sir? Okay, 9 to 81. I'm just gonna stand here. Oh, corpse explosion. Oh! Wow, finally, surging Hellborn. Wow, all spires. And another one. Boom, one shot. Hey, why you didn't pick up those? So I guess maximum here would be 480. Can you beat me at 12% physical damage reduction? Ah! I'm running out of essence. Let's go. My favorite guy lab. Hello. $439. Wow, I'm left by 239. One 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One scroll of restoration. Yay! Yay! Finally, we can reset one of the ring. Finally. But it's maybe because there's not that much bonus on the Hellborn. That's why I only get, but surprisingly 400. For me, it's not that bad. Hmm. Okay. Okay, I can roll for attack speed. This one. No, I need overpower. And I need life. Yeah, finally. Finally. Uh I think this one is the best one because this one has the blood overpower. Unlike this one. Okay. Cultist! Give me ultimate cooldown! Oh, sorry. Not ultimate. Sorry, not occultist. The blacksmith. Tempering. Okay. Come on, please. Nice! Finally! Maybe I can use this when I play Blood Surge. Oh yeah, Blood Surge. Because I'm not going to use a unique armor, but a legendary armor. The Locran's helmet. Oh, sorry. The Locran's amulet. Ah, double GA. But this one... Now, the interesting about this Untimely Death is somehow it's working because we are healing. Though I haven't checked. Okay, before I take a short break, let me go to the training grounds to see in one blood orb pickup how much multiplier. Basically, the count. That is, I think, the percentage of life that you heal. So you divide that by 2 because for every 1%, 0.5% multipliers. It's simple as when you divide that number, that stacks, for each blood orb heal is divided by 2. So that's your critical strike damage multiplier. Now, the difference with that and the grasping veins, of course, grasping veins will add additional crit chance. And then the only thing about the critical strike damage multiplier is that if we take a look on where's that grasping veins, it says increase critical strike chance, and then you deal this amount of critical strike damage multiplier to enemies damaged by corpse tendrils. That's why, for example, when you cast corpse tendrils here and then you move away, right? And then you keep on killing them. And then when you move on another pack, if you didn't corpse tendril them, then they don't get that 40% multiplier. Now, the difference with the Untimely Death, how much, right? So let's pick up. 43. So meaning, we are overhealing by 43%. Now, if I do the math, So 43%. Remember, that's from the blood orb. So 43%. So we overhealed at 43%. What the heck? Was it because of you? Anyway, I think that's I think basic is 40. Now it's 86. I need one. Could you stop for $43. 43. So 43 divided by 15. It's 2.86. Minus 1. So we're getting 186% increase in healing. Now, to double check, our healing is 82.9% plus this one. 137. Does this already increase by our healing here? It did. So 1. Okay. So 186. So what else that increased our healing besides from this? Someone is healing us by another 53%. But anyway, am I correct? Let's do this. Potion. $120. Huh? Why it is 120? Huh? No, it's... Should be single. The amount of chance for the primary resource to proc is less likely to happen. It only happens when so many mobs, because the more mobs that we hit, the more chance that we are getting. So every attack is just 15%. So the more enemies that you have, So you have that 15 chance that are rolling on each of the mobs. That's why when you have those multiple mobs that which I have seen a while ago, we are restoring our essence more efficiently when there's a lot of mobs. But if there's a single target, now let me travel to our, let me inspect. For sure, Variana is giving. Is there any of them that gives a resource? So yeah, single target is a struggle. And this lucky hit is not working not working properly, but it is inefficient with a single target, especially like bosses. Now, the only way to really mitigate the essence either should have been, instead of lucky hit on primary resource, should it be probably one here is fine, and then here should be resource cost reduction.
You don't talk very much, bounty hunter. Why?
I don't have very much to say.
So it reduced by 1 and then 2.5, 2.5, 3.5. So another 3.5. So this go down with another 30, 34. Then another in the helmet. Then that will be 31. Variana?
Tasty choice, eh?
Only attack speed.
My shield is yours.
This is armor. Increase damage. Aldkin.
Let's go.
Aldkin occasionally lose control, and then it turns to a ferocious demon for 22 seconds. Okay. Curse of Darkness, you and enemies become vulnerable. Okay. Curse of Flames, you direct damage enemies for this one, then you lose 10% of your maximum resource per second. If you use darkness, then you become vulnerable. If you use flames, then you're getting your maximum resource per second. You're burning your maximum resource per second. So basically, this is shadow damage. Cooldown is reduced by 2 seconds when a chain target dies. Okay. You restore 33% of your primary resource per second while inside Aldkins Firestorm. Firestorm. Enemies hit by firestorms impact or aftershocks. So Aldkin rains a firestorm from the sky, dealing to ground. Every second, the firestorm burns the enemy within 3 seconds. So the cooldown is 10 seconds. So you have 10 seconds that you can be inside the firestorm. Then it says here you restore 30% of your primary resource per second while inside Aldkins Firestorm. Can I use the aspect of assistance to reduce the cooldown? Aldkin's wave of flame cooldown resets when you cast an ultimate skill. Okay. Enemies damaged by Aldkin's wave of flame take increased damage over time. I think. Let me try this one. I don't like her here, knocking back the enemies. I would like Mariana as my reinforcement. And then this one. Then this one. Alright. There goes the boss again. Ironhold. Forsaken Whispering. There you go. What time? An hour. Okay. Is there any like to be ending soon? 18 minutes. Tomb. Sarat's Lair. Assistance. Yeah. Was it assistance? Mercenary. What? There you go. Why you are hiding? Your mercenary cooldown is reduced by 29% after casting your ultimate. Ah, okay. No, it's not. It's not efficient. Okay. Let's try Aldkin. Will it also solve our resource every 10 seconds? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 10 seconds. Let's see, let's see. Aldkin, show me your demonic form. Is that the Ring of Fire? Is that the one? Where's the Ring of Fire? The flame. Huh? Aldkin, I don't feel your assistance, Aldkin. Aldkin. Boom. Aldkin, where is your skill, Aldkin? Aldkin. Aldkin, why you are not throwing your flame? What is their skill again? Mercenary Iconic. Oh my god. Aldkin, you're burning my resource? I need my resource and then you're burning it? What? Are you insane? I guess if I'm here, then I'm not draining my resource. Nice, Aldkin. It's not bad after all. Oh, slay to all. Aldkin. Slay to all, Aldkin. Aldkin. We are in trouble. Oh, well. Oh, well. There's a well. Oops, resource. Resource from Aldkin. Buchi, are you here, Buchi? Goblin. Because I hear your laughter, Gobbly. Uh, the only thing about his that firestorm is when he casts it, it's only on one position. So when you move, you are already away from the fire. Aldkin. So what happens when he transforms into a silly demon now? Ah, I'm not running out of essence.
Can't wait to tell the others about this.
Akan's grasp. Do we have a con? What time is it? 38 minutes. Okay, I'll be right back, and then I'll just take a short break, and then Whispering, Sarat's Lair. I think there's still more to still okay, before I take a break, last run. I'll do again the 65, but instead of the potent blood, I feel like it's still gonna work though. No, I think it's not. I'm still thinking whether I can still use the Starlight. But if I'm going to use a barrier, it's not going to work anymore. Mats of the site 17.8. I believe... Where is that maze? The problem here is I'm losing 282. So times 5, right? So I'm losing like 1,000 life. Oh, sorry. The life here is 241 times 5. So that is approximately 1,250 life that we're gonna drop here. But I think the additional 190% here will not be able to compensate the loss, the GA life that I have here right now. Even this one has a 193, 196. The flat life that I'm losing, I believe that's huge. Okay, before I take a break, so this is one I want to try. Piece of Fate, and then I'm gonna lose the Bloodseeker that I have, the Untimely Death, which is consistent on... Let's see. Let's go, Aldkin. First time in Pit 65, Aldkin. Let's go. I want to try this on the boss. The boss fight is really, to be honest, the gauge of how efficient and strong the build is. Wow. The cooldown reduction is amazing. Again, give me some resource. Reset right away? What? I think it should have been, instead of Untimely Death, Bloodseeker. So it seems like the Fist of Fate is working. Now, the problem here now is the Fist of Fate cannot be used by the Blood Surge. Why am I lagging? Take note, we need to have the blood orb as much as we can, because in order to proc the Untimely Death. Don't mess with me and Aldkin. That was careless. I really hate those snakes. Like, they have all the crowd control on their disposal. There are basic ward eyes that stuns you, and then if they have the, say, the cold or the wall or the now that we don't have that much blood orbs production, so as my assumption is correct, single target, this one starts to struggle. Multiple enemies, it looks amazing, but it will start to struggle on single target. Ow! Ah, Lilith! Come here! Oh! Oh! No! Ah! I have so many stacks of The core skill. The essence. What? Don't do that, please. Can do this just to finish this run. Woo! Woo! Aldkins. Critical strike chance imperfectly balanced. Nope. This is not. I think if I have used this. No, it's not. It's not efficient on single target. Maybe. It's just you are also gambling with that increasing the damage up to 245% and take out you deal 1%. What are the chances that you are only getting 1 to 10% multiplier damage? You don't know. So I believe we have the Forsaken. What time? I think 43 minutes. There's still time. World boss. Let me put a timer on the world boss first. 22. Okay. I'm gonna. Let's go back. Yeah, I think you really need essence here. And then instead of the lucky hit chance, maybe resource cost reduction. Resource cost reduction here. So max life, attack speed, resource cost reduction. Max life, resource cost reduction. Other than this, all we can do is just masterwork our items in order to increase our life. That way we will increase our damage output. Untimely Death. Maybe not resource cost reduction, because resource cost reduction is like 10%. It's very few, but what is our essence per second now? It's just 9. Basically, there's an essence per second on the pants, but because we're using this, so we're not taking advantage of that. There's one here also. Because the reason why I was checking a while ago the skills of the mercenary, if there's any chance that one of the mercenaries have some kind of damaging us, there is one, but it's damaging the resource and making us vulnerable. So if there is if there's only an aspect that really drains our life, even though we have a barrier, then that would be great, because that will proc the Starlight. Right now, the Starlight is really not working for the blood builds of the Necromancer unless you are playing without a barrier. Of course, we need a barrier in order to protect our life, because the moment our life drops, our DPS will drop as well. The higher the life and the amount of fortify that we have, the more overpower that we'll be dealing. So, and at this point, my resistances, I still need to upgrade them, because upon jumping to Torment 4, we will be losing the resistances as well. So probably I need to run one more Inferno Hordes later so that I can reset this Untimely Death. Basically all of the temper affix here. And then probably I'm gonna masterwork most likely this one and this one and this one, because these three will have a chance for the bloodlands to overpower. So right now I'm still in the stage of still figuring out what is the efficient way, what are the combination in order to really manage the essence, especially on single target. The only way is really this there's one aspect. Hold on a second. There is one aspect. I don't know if I used it a while ago. There is one more aspect. However, it is also by lucky hit chance. And that is this one. I don't know if I have tried this a while ago. 10% chance to generate 50 essence when hitting vulnerable enemy. Again, on the single target, you are losing the chance, because the more enemies, the more chances that you will get. but with dealing with a single target, which is our struggle on any fight, 100%, whether it's for the boss, what you call this, torment, oh sorry, not torment, infernal hordes. So those kind of fight, unless our DPS is so good that we can just really one shot, almost like two hitting them. So that is the thing. And by the way, there is the final cosmetic that is available yesterday, which is, what is this? Totem.
Greetings, traveler. Behold the marvelous tales I have to offer. Let me show you more, traveler. That's a
Ooh. Charan.
very good. It calls to you.
The reclusive armor.
Very good.
Essence. Essence. Starlight is useless now. Starlight is useless. Back speed. Now, if we are not worried about our armor, we're losing 25, right? So maybe this one should have the all resistance, and then here all resistance, max life, essence per second, and all resistance, so that you have at least 20. And then when you masterwork it, then there's a chance that you can still increase those resistances. That way you don't have to worry about the resistance. And as far as the armor is concerned, we can still mitigate the damage as long as the resistances are max. That's what I have noticed. Critical strike damage here. If I'm going to drop the life, 52%. Wow, that's 4,000. Then it added 3,000. I think that's a huge loss. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll just gonna take a short break, and it's probably I'm gonna play a short while, or maybe because it's almost dinner time. Probably be right back a sec. All right. I'm just prepping my food, and then when it is ready, then I'll just take my break as my dinner break. Okay, horse world boss, 9 minutes. I think we can do a Forsaken. What was the nightmare sigil that I have? Forsaken, right? Forsaken. All right. Let's go. Let's go. No more Fist of Fate. To be honest, since the blood orb is the primary driver for the Bloodlands build, I hope they change the rate of production of blood orbs on this build. Like the mutilator plate, probably to increase it to 25 maybe. Huh? Why am I lagging, sir? Free the prisoner. I feel like the combo of the Bloodseeker and the Untimely Death. Oh shoot! Relax, can do it. I can hit the enemy. I'm not hitting the enemy. Oh, sorry, not hitting. I can't kill them. What? Was it changed? Oh, I forgot the gobbly. Sorry, gobbly. Don't run away. Don't run away. Yeah, like that passive skill on our skill tree, that transfusion. It says blood orbs, and then use the gate. Do I have the key? Okay. The percentage to spawn a blood orb is 3%. Buchi! 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 Okay, 3 minutes. My alarm have already sound off. So well, boss is spawning soon. Domain sealed archives. Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot. Hurry, 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 hurry. No, 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 no. Hurry up. We need to turn over this before we can go to the world boss. Shoot, 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 shoot. 3 minutes, 3 minutes. How many minutes left? Hurry up, loading screen, hurry up. Oh no, Serigar? Okay, good. I thought I was landing on Serigar. 1 minute. Boots, one weapons, helms. I think we can make it. 1 minute. Last 1 minute. Oh, where's my jack-o'-lantern? Curse our jack-o'-lantern. What is this? Endurance of Fate. Avarice. $38. Poison. I think I'm full. Oh no. Okay. We're good. We're good. Ruin Wild. Undercity. Conclave. Conclave Stockades. Conclave Stockades. What is this? Oh, okay. Embalmer. Okay. Lucky hit chance. Nope. Mhm.
What's left, you ask?
Okay. Treasure bag.
Use it well.
Now. Let's go to Torment 4. Show me the loot. Greater Cash. Wandering Death. Let's open that. Avarice. Spoils. Ashava. Those are not whispers. Okay. That's it. What did you drop? Boss mats? Oh. Okay. Okay. 77. Torment 4, check. Let's go. 77. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. 77. Oh, good. 58, 40, 40, 70. Like around 70. Now, this could increase the soul rift duration. However, this is not going to... I think this is good for if we're going to play the blight build. What is this? Lightning. Ew. What's this? 5 per second. Another. Ew. Uh-oh. The thing here really is, we don't know when are these Ironhold, Birdhole, Sealed Archives, Dead Man's Dredge. These, I need Stockades, I need Conclave, I need Fetid. We have Fetid, Conclave. None, right? So you have useless. You have useless sigils.
Better than starting from nothing.
Six gone, 6, no 6. Even if you hoard those nightmare sigil, you don't know when those sigils are gonna appear, or whether you have the sigils. How would you know if they are, you know, they are active? So you have to search, like,
Use it well.
sorry, I only need GA. Oh, I have a better one. Sorry.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? My hammer sings on your return.
Earthen Wound. Usually I see this. Then Comdor. Seaside. Do we have Seaside? Seaside event. Seaside. Ruin Wild. Wrong spelling. There's no conclave.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Junk the keys. Oh, is that wilds? Do I have the wilds? Nothing. Nothing. So many keys that I don't know when will this going to appear. Forsaken, Mercy's Reach. These are Mercy's Reach is a good map. Stockades. Do I have stockades? Nothing. Nothing. Again. Again. Boom. Right now, with the combination of Untimely Death and Blood Seeker, I don't care if I'm spawning blood orbs anymore. Actually, I just keep spamming Blood Seeker. When I overpower, I'll have blood orbs enough to, if there's a chance, then I can just proc the cast the Grasping Veins. So 2.5 minutes. Whoa! Plus when I stand on the fire flame of Aldkin. all I need to do is just keep lancing the enemy. Somehow, the level 1 of a pit has so many mobs that you can see that at 2 minutes you can already clear almost fill half of the bar of the pit. But on level 2, it's more slower. Oops. Wrong timing of the skill. Hurry up! Hurry up! We're gonna lose our partner. No! Again! Resource cost. Ah, ah, ah. Ah, ah, ah. No deaths, boys. No death. No death. Alright. How can I really sustain the blood orb? I mean the essence. If I'm going to bring back the blood orb, I'm gonna check that out later on. If I'm going to use now the crown ablution and then replace this with the potent blood, does my blood orb production, though I just changed a bit, I don't know if this really affect on the blood orb production. 9% chance to create a blood orb, but this is only happens every 2 seconds. This chance is doubled against bosses, so it's 18 now. Now, do we have a temper affix about the blood orb? Now let's check that out. Codex. Tempering. Defense. However, we need the armor. Right? We need the armor. If we're going to use the blood orb healing plus 30%. The problem with this one, the gruesome mending, it's not increasing the healing of the blood orbs, only the generic healing, which is awful. Why only the general healing? Why not includes the blood healing? Because I can add blood orb healing here. What I'm thinking is, no, it's still not going to work, because in order for Give me a second. Give me... Hold on a second here. For the Starlight, we need 120% healing, right? Right. We have this one. We are already 80%. We are already 80%. Oh. What happened to my healing? Huh? I saw it was already like 80%. Huh? How did I lose that 80%? No, it's not going to work. What I'm trying to say is the skill. The healing bonus here is just to increase the bonus of the healing received. So it still refers to the healing that we are receiving, which is this one. The blood orbs, which is 15%. What we need is to make this 15% to become 120%. Of course, when we are talking about healing at 120%, it's like you are almost unkillable because you are healing almost more than 120% of your life. Okay. Still 0 armor. Crappy resistances. Okay, Aldkin. Let's go. 0 armor, low resistances. And we are still okay. Who needs an armor? Who needs an armor when we are doing okay? Poison! Poison, because the poison can penetrate your health even though you have a barrier. Unlike fire, lightning, so it's gonna strike, it's gonna hit your barrier first before it strikes your life. But for the poison, like that poison explosion, do not underestimate. I can sustain, I can face tank that fire explosion, but for the poison explosion, it's gonna hit your life, penetrating your barrier, ignoring your barrier. That's why those poison explosion, especially in the Infernal Hordes, are really dangerous. Oh, there's one thing that I forgot to check. If there is a tempering affix that will increase the transfusion skill to increase the Lance, 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 Lance. Let's go, move to the next pack. Oh, suppressor. Let's go. Channeling Shrine, let's go. Hey Aldkin, your resource skill is useless. Because by the time you cast your skill, for me to take advantage on getting the resource is I'm already far away. However, yours is still useful against the bosses. We'll check it out later again. Otherwise, I'm gonna put you back on the den. Alright. Who's this? It's Hag again. Oh, ads. Bombarded Hag. Yay. One. Legendary. There's armor here. I think there's also armor here. Blood damage. $173 overpower, 73 damage, press damage, corporeal, blood damage, damage for healthy, blah blah, willpower, dexterity. Okay, we got it. Except this one. Gravekeeper, okay. 10% increased damage to healthy enemies. Okay. And we get 18% damage every close quarters. Okay. And how many gold do I have right now? I believe 140. It's still not enough. Still not enough. Now, my only question here is, so this is the healing received from blood orbs and healing 53%. With the Crewer's Embrace, if we masterwork the drain 5 times plus 1, so that's 6. 6 times 3, that's 18. 18 adding healing received here, 53. If we pick up blood orbs, another 55. 15, 55, so that's 22. 22, 24. 24, 18 plus 53. So 18 plus 9, 27, 27, and 22. So that's 59. It's still not enough to proc the 180% from the Starlight. Before you can even cast again the Blood Surge, you are already starting to drain your resource. So basically, we really need to bring down the Soul Rift, and then if we can masterwork also the duration of the Soul Rift in order to close the gap between the cooldown and the duration of the Soul Rift, so that most of the time the Soul Rift is almost active, especially on single target. Hitting multiple targets, the lucky hit chance from triggering the Abhorrent Decrepify is very effective, but with regards to single target, that's where we are going to struggle, especially with the production of the blood orbs. Somehow, the Untimely Death, every blood orb pickup is 43%. So 43% divided by 2. So we're only getting a multiplier of 21.5%. That's so far from 60%. So meaning at the rate of our healing, we're only getting 1/3 of the aspect. Unless we can still chase for those healing. Where are the healing? There's a couple of more here. Anyway, I'm gonna take a short break and I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm still missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more points to chase those healing. And let me see if how much it will increase. And so this one is already there's no more healing here. Everything is damage. And how much is my gold right now? 140. Probably I can farm. I'm already Torment 4. So I think I was already farming Torment 4 though. Oh, Mercy's Reach, 56. Forgotten Depths. Mercy's Reach. Let me check on Mercy. There's one. What's the other one? Depths. None. Oh, I have one. Okay. I don't have stockades. Faceless. I think I don't have also this. Faceless. I don't have the depths also. Conclave. I think I searched that already. Conclave, Ruined Wild, nothing. Only Mercy's Reach. So see every hour, only see how many sigils here and how many that they appear on the open world that is a what you call this? A whisper event. I need Obdusite. I need Obdusite. So I'm gonna farm the Obdusite here. I have enough gold and I'm ready to upgrade these two. And probably I'm gonna run one more Infernal Hordes just to reset this one so that I can take advantage again on getting the and basically this will be my last chance. The fact that those two tempered affixes are not the one that I need. So I have only another chance of 6 times to get the right, no matter what the value, at least I have the right temper affixes that I need, which is the ultimate cooldown and the blood overpower damage. Alright, so I'm gonna take a short break. Maybe not short, I'm gonna take my dinner for a while and then I'll be right back. See you guys later. Alright, let's continue. Ew.
See some steel you need?
Blighted. Was there a world boss a while ago? Was I able to kill the world boss? I forgot. Ah! Maddox Watch. Ooh, begins 15 seconds. Let's go. Let's go for that Hell Realm Walker. And then Maddox Watch. If I'm going to run a Hellborn, a Infernal Horde, I think I should go with Torment 3 for a while until excuse me, so that I can efficiently kill and get many Cinder. Hey! Realm Walker. And we got the is it here? Harvest? Alright. What? What? What happened? Let's go. Follow the realm walker. Oh, that was bad. No. See, that's what happened when... Ah, the basically we missed. Anyway, that's okay. I'm also after with e- even though I'm I'm supposedly going after with the the opals, because I was catching with the harvest. I didn't realize that the harvest will already feel the whisper, because
It is done.
I should have done the harvest the should have done the realm walker first and then the harvest. Products and then mercy, so we need to do mercies first. I think I have it already. Still somehow there is a benefit of saving those sigils to take advantage of the whisper, plus the being a nightmare dungeon. One more mobs. Want another round? 18.5. I believe roughly around 5,000 that you can get a total of the site here. Hmm. Just walking and spraying the blood. Boom. Oops. Spray. 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 Actually, the blood orbs from the corpse tendrils only serves as to keep on healing us, but uh also stacking to reset the cooldown of the Ratmas Vigor. And then oops, no, I don't like that. Well, if that is a butcher, well, or goblin, right? Yeah, I'm here. Ah. Oh, this is a T4 butcher. He's tough. The okay, that's fine. Okay, so I need why that one became my favorite. We need to go to Torment 3. It's monsters are more tougher here. And then I'm gonna run one more Inferno Horde in order to get the Scroll of Restoration. And of course, the resistance. That's the reason why we are getting hurt pretty badly by the butcher. It's okay.
I forge more than
Plus our armor sucks though.
which you need. Better than starting from nothing.
Okay. Maddox. Maddox. Torment 3 and Torment 4, there is a huge significance in terms of the monster's health and their damage also. Let's go. Kill the armor. Goblin. All right. Yeah, essence is still a struggle. Even if we use the potent blood from the blood orb, it's going to help, but with regard with fighting a single target, the blood orb production is tougher. I'm only relying on the lucky proc. To proc the the resource cost. And if I'm going to go into that far flame of Aldkin to restore my essence. Other than that, no other sources of resource management. And because we are attacking very fast, so the essence per second can will not be able to keep up, especially when you are basically hitting almost most of the time. At my rate, I'm already like attacking twice per second. So if the essence generation that I have right now is good for one cast per second, then I'm already short by one cast per second. One more, I think. I hope it's somewhere, and it's not somewhere there. Otherwise, to go back. The torment. Sorry, the torment. The butcher that's going to spawn on the shrine is not as hard as on Torment 4. Okay, so my hunch is correct. It's over here. Next time, if there is a corridor right next to the door of the boss, make sure that you take that. There's 100% chance that it's it's a location that you need to go in order to complete the goal requirement. Right, let's kill the boss. Right. Anything about blood? Blood orb healing, chance over. Yeah. Blood finesse. Okay, not that. Mystical control. Storms, car control, barrier generation, bone spirit. Okay, not that one. Okay, so this is the resource. Drain vitality. The drain vitality is, if I'm not mistaken, is that the healing? No, it's the gruesome bending. The drain vitality is lucky hit to give us the fortify. Profane finesse. Profane innovation. Shadow augments. Sharpened, basic, core, ultimate, summoning augments, Thorn Army, basic resource, dodge chance, worldly finesse, overpower, critical strike damage. That's it. So nothing for... Ah! Can we do this? I failed that. Let's...
It is done.
Chest plates, 200 weapons. The... Larder. We have larder. Nope. Razor plate. All right. Let's go. You know what? Of the side. Nope, not that one.
Never seen something finer.
That's fine. Light. Ooh. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Oh, right.
Use it well.
Ah, that's fine as well. Ooh, that's fine. Mm-hmm. Overpower. Okay. Restoration. Let's reset. Curse skills.
Never seen something finer.
What? Okay.
Of kingly vein. Use it well.
What the heck? You know what? Let's leave it. Um.
Never seen something finer.
Wow. Attack speed. Okay. 23. Okay. 23,000 life.
Rare to have something so fine.
No. No soul rift. No, not soul rift. I need offense.
Kingly vein. Use it well.
Life is fine. Soul rift duration. Right, let's do this. So we have added 5k of life. I think on Torment 4, I need to enchant the boots and the helmet with all resistances. Otherwise, or on the gloves. Otherwise, it will be difficult. But let's see how much damage that our build have improved upon masterworking our items. How much did I spend by upgrading our items? 6,000 of the site. Okay, not bad. All right. All right. I think we need attack speed here. Okay. Okay, I have the advantage. Okay. Potion in. I need more weapons. Right. Here we go. Torment 3. I believe I failed even at Torment 3 on the okay. We go here. This and then we go there. This, go there. Right? I'm lagging. Let's go, let's go, let's go. $73. Whoo. So we go here, here. So we go here, here, and here. Here, here, here. We are good when we have the buff. Let's go, let's go. $52 seconds. Oh shoot. We're good, we're good. Oh shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. Right, +4. That was intense. Woo. Ooh, now I'm relieved. Now give me some mythics. Give me some mythics. What? No mythics? The fight was intense and then there's no mythics? Boo. Boo. Mm-hmm. 26, 26, 30, so 56, and then 24. So now I have 80% chance for Bloodlines to deal double damage. Okay, okay. Bastion? Do I have Bastion? Bastion. Nice. Bastion of Faith. Where? Bastion of Faith. No. Okay, Animus. I think. Let me check. Maybe there's something here. So this is where we're going to deposit. One shot. Nothing. I guess somewhere here. Ah, okay. So that's where we're going to deposit. Mechanical box. Spray, 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 spray. Spray, 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 spray. Spray. Is this an event? Okay. Cool. I wonder how much damage that we have gained after sacrificial. I mean, we have 5,000 life, and that's a lot. How much damage that it added? Moni. Okay, let's drop this. Nope. Maze, lucky chance to restore. Need life. Need life. Let's go back to Sarbinet and then get our reward. And then let's do one Infernal Horde to restore the tempers on one of the ring. Then we can also masterwork the other two rings.
I could never live in a town. Too loud.
Okay. Maybe let's bring back. Maybe let's put it here for a while. Oops, not this one. Then the rest is salvage. Sunken. Okay. Anything else? Dead man. Think I have a dead man. Whoa. Okay. There you go. Dead man. What else? Grinding. Sirocco. No way. You know what? Are we here? Do we have a... Okay, let's go to Sergar. Now that we have tempered our items, maybe... Can we try again Torment 4? But I need to change the resistance to elements on the helmet. Let's change that first. Ma'am, excuse me, ma'am. All rest, please. All rest. There you go.
Bright aura. Brighter soul. Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
I think this one... should be all rest. Ooh, there's a Rocco. So the grinding. Where is the grinding? 31 minutes. Okay, 31 minutes. $13.5. So I'm farming Whisper Dungeon, Obdusite, and Gold at the same time. I don't know what kind of barrier that you have. Somehow you have so much barrier, sir. What's going on? Including you, the structure? What kind of barrier do you have, guys? You're almost unkillable. Did I see 605 there? Because of so many lands. Wow, barrier, armor. What more can you ask for? Alright, slay the grinding fiends. Lag. So many things are going on. Please let me pass. All right. I have a feeling that this is a freaking Bucci. Oh no. Oh. Hey. What the heck? They're that tough? I can't kill three goblins. Boo, I'm so weak. I really need essence. I'm just gonna walk around here. Oh! Ay, ay, ay. Boss time. If I can kill the goblin, what more the butcher? No way! The barrier is like reducing the damage. Like 37. I mean, that's a huge damage mitigation. Wow. I was lucky that the butcher did not appear. For sure the butcher will have the same effect, like that kind of barrier. Like that is insane. Or maybe I didn't check the affix on the nightmare dungeon that reduces your physical damage. Maybe barrier reduces the incoming damage. Excuse me, at say 50%. Dead man's.
Something is wrong about this.
So this is just gold find. And then blister. And then 30% gold find. Oh yeah. That's why. That's why. Give me a second. Basically, I'm waiting for that 7th attack for the overpower to proc, or from the blood orbs. You were still alive? Now I need a realm walker to get that the opal of materials. What is that legendary that I left, Gloves? Okay, here we go. Let's go, Butcher! I'm here! Uh. Come here. Sorry, Bucci. I know I cannot beat you, but sorry, but I have to outsmart you. So the more enemies that I have, the stronger my overpower will be. Two more. Gar. What is Gar again? Oh, I wasn't able to rescue the prisoner.
Tell the others about this.
Ah, haha. Thanks, Aldkin. Penitent. Sirocco. Oh, I think I have Sirocco. The unique attribute didn't even drop a single mythic item. Boo. It's a boo. Mm-hmm. No good. Amulet? Nah. Let's go and salvage the item first and then we go to Sirocco. How much did I accumulated on that run? I wasn't able to check how much was my starting because I was got interrupted by those mobs. 15k, okay.
My hammer sings on your return.
Okay, Sirocco. Huh? Where's Sirocco? Goldstones. Okay. So next time I'll do that next season. If I get those sigils, I'm not going to salvage them. Just keep them for a while, and then if they are active whisper, then at least you can take advantage of them being a nightmare and a whisper at the same time. Ooh, too many poison. Into the fire of Aldkin. Infinite resource. Oh shoot. Poison. That elite is so tough. Brrrt. The cooldown. Brrrt. Oop, cry. Ooh. Hey, hold on a second. Is that a legendary? No. False alarm. I think it should be here. Oh, here we go again. Move away and then you evade. Otherwise, it will say climb up. Because they have the same button. Climb up and evade. Boom. Spray. Spray the bugs. Done. $5,000 life. So far, it improved our damage.
It is done.
Chaos.
Fit for a king.
There's no realm walker. Therefore, let's try. Oh. Okay. 200. This one is fine. Okay, this is good. This is good. That will increase our howling warren, light swatch, sunken library. So many feeding iron. No. So let's remove. Ooh, realm walker 4 minutes. Okay. So we'll do realm walker then.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Well, I don't like the vulnerable damage here, but it's just because of the GA in life. I can temper this for a while to take advantage of that zero armor. Zero armor. Who wants a 0 armor? Okay, let's go to the gambler. Let's gamble some rings. Give me. I think I'm missing something here. Before we start the gambling, we need to pet our buddy. Right? Where are you?
Greetings.
Okay? We pet the ring. Let's go. Again, it happened again. It dropped. What is it because of this? Supposedly you need to fill this with the ring, and then because of this, it's like the muscle memory. You need to fill up all of this ring, and then because this one is here, so you just drop that ring over there. How kind of you. How kind of you. Okay.
My hammer sings on your return.
Salvage. Rom Walker, where are you? Yeah, I need GA on the... I need the ring of the star. If I'm going to push this further on the pit, I really need the ring of the starless skies. Without that, this is just you can just farm maybe up to 80 or maybe up to 75. Right, we go. Let's go, Spirit Borns. They're the one just killing it. Go. the way I'm seeing this, like the best way to really farm experience and some materials will be the speed farming the pit. And then if you want the obdusite, then you can just take advantage of the realm walker, do some, if there's an active whisper and uh, an active whisper dungeon. So basically, if you have that nightmare sigil, then you can use that and then take advantage of the whisper and being a nightmare dungeon. Then go back to the pit, keep killing the enemies, and then um you can get the rewards from the obos. So after accumulating obos, then you can gamble and then you can sell the items, or if you want, you can salvage it. We need mats. We need mats. So that when we farm nightmare dungeons, we can take advantage of letting the monster to drop more of the site. Okay. Hey! What? Oh man. Wow, I'm lagging. Ooh, there's another one. Is that the max that I can deal? 300 plus damage? Whoa! Whoa! That's so many lunatics. Ooh, obos. Do you think there's still another event here? Okay. I thought you can, if there's a bug that after entering and then you go out. Okay, that's good.
It's like opening a present.
Okay, move, move, move. I can do this all day. Oh! Alright. Uh-huh. 99. Penitent. Carrion. Let me go to this area. I think if I'm going to masterwork the helmet with the cooldown, and then oh no, it doesn't have the cooldown yet. Oh. No, I have one. What?
What is this?
Where should I go? Here, down. There's a path here. Why you're leading me all the way the other way, which is a long path? Come on. Right, waypoint. Where are you going, sir? $29. So that 20% gave me 5,000 life. Alright, that's nice. Okay, one more. Then we do, where am I? Torment 4. I need to go Torment 3. Then I'll do Infernal Hordes, and after that, then I'm gonna try if I can get the right temper affixes on that, on the one of my rings, to get the right affixes that I need. Huh? Where's the boss? Where is the boss? Probably somebody killed it already. No way. Usually if he's here, even though he's roaming around, you can see his icon. Maybe somebody killed him and then he needs to respawn. Okay. Let me do one. Okay. Wrong. I should have. It will be harder to do Infernal Horde at this moment at Torment 4. Okay, okay. Okay.
By the smell of goat men.
Torment 3. Infernal Horde. Alright. Okay. Double spires. Nice. There you go. There you go. The annoying shamans. The annoying shamans. Ah! We are still slow on clearing. Yeah, we can do it. Ether Lord. Ether Lord who? Ether Lord who? You're so slow. We're still slow. Invigorating? No, I don't like that. I need more points. Not invigorating. I have enough speed. It still lacks the clearing speed. What? If our overpower and our Ratmas Viger to give us a guarantee to overpower is relying on the blood orbs. And if the blood orbs are not that reliable enough, so how can we make the blood builds more powerful? Even though we're seeing, like, for example, a billion, for example. Oh, we overcrit for a billion. We have to realize that the 1 billion that we are seeing, if we are not uh, producing blood orbs, and we are only producing blood orbs, say a few at a time, then DPS wise we are not really dealing a billion damage in terms of DPS. Like, for example, if I'm not casting corpse tendrils and then I'm just doing keep on casting bloodlands, then I'm only, if our attack is twice per second, so basically every 3 seconds, every 3.5 seconds, that we will be only seeing that billions of damage. So if you divide that by 3.5, so that is your average DPS. Compared to other build that dealing, say, half a million, oh sorry, half a 500 million damage every attack. So if you compare to the 1 billion every 3.5 seconds, then you will see the difference that the 500 million is gonna be dealing more damage compared to a 3.5 second that deals billion damage. Billion damage, yeah. So the half a billion damage per second, you're gonna deal more damage than the 3.5 1 billion damage. In our basic the regular non-overpowered attacks of the blood skill, it doesn't deal that much damage. Yay! And the thing the with the Bloodseeker that I'm using right now, maybe I'm seeing already half a billion overpower crit, but that may be coming from when the Bloodseeker is proccing, lancing so many mobs, and then the primary target are getting a huge amount of damage. But the question here is, if you're doing a single target like the boss, if it doesn't spawn an ad, then the shamans. 483? Probably at most 500. Boo! Boo! Caleb! Caleb! I'm coming after you. Caleb! Not bad. That was fast. For 98? Ooh! Oh, give me a second. Ooh, I have 2 scroll of restoration. Nice. $16.711. Okay. Assistance. Nah. Nah. Lucky hit chance over power. I'm not lucky hitting. I know I want to lucky hit, but it will not be enough. Maybe I can keep this. Just in case. Okay. Crawl. Woohoo! Okay, before I end the stream, let's temper the two. Oh, let's temper the one of the ring. Hopefully I get the ultimate cooldown and blood. And then we masterwork the 2 rings. I think the reason why I'm getting a lot of damage is because of that the rune that gives me 20% life. The Sal rune. It's so funny. The name of the rune, Sergar. Sergar, which is the name of the town. Sounds like the name of the town. Sergar. 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 Nice. What a coincidence. Nice. Should be life. To be honest, it should be life, not damage reduction. Should be life. Should be life. Okay. I think we need to pet our pet. We need to pet our buddy.
Hello.
Okay. Ultimate cooldown. Oh! That's how you do it. You have to pet your buddy. Now, blood. Blood overpower damage. Max roll? No, that's okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Last one. Come on. Oh my goodness. It failed.
I'll keep my fortune.
Um,
Return soon.
okay, let's salvage.
More than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
I think I need to find a ring. A new um with max life. I need ring with max life. Do you have a spare? Do you have a spare? Nothing. Okay. The problem here is I don't like the vulnerable damage. 33.7. Nice. After adding approximately 18%, so it reduced by around 8. 7.5. Cooldown reduction. Okay. Okay, let's open the Whisper Cache. A ring, a ring. No. 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 It's all boo. Oh man. Huh? Ah. Aha. I have another one. Aha. Aha.
Use it well.
There you go. Another chance to get our I think I already have the sunken. Okay, so this one is out.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
All right, I won't be able to catch up with the world boss. That's fine. As I have already done what I need to do today. So it was fun playing with the Bloodlands, and at this point, it will be harder to farm Infernal Hordes and going deeper in the pit. So far, I believe I was able to make the legendary most of the glyphs except the Gravekeeper's glyph. So right now, I still need gold in order to masterwork, and I need to farm better rings. As much as possible, I need the GA on life in order to increase the overall damage output of our overpowered damage. And at this point, I don't have the other mythics set yet, and hopefully I can farm, and then probably by the end of this week, if I have all the necessary gears, I'll be planning how deep on the pit I can push this build, and then I'm gonna make a planner as well, and then I'm gonna also try on killing those tormented bosses on Torment 3. And I know already how fast the golem build can kill the Torment 3 bosses. Then I would love to see how this the Bloodlands can perform on killing the tormented bosses as well. And hopefully, given enough mats, I don't know how many mats do I have right now. 200, I believe this is not enough, but I have a lot of for Duriel. I believe that is decent enough. How many? Then I have this. We need more. Basically, we need more living steel against the malignant heart, because malignant hearts requires only 4, whereas the steel requires 12 to Grigor. Yeah, so next weekend, I'm gonna farm. I still don't know whether I can still play tomorrow, if I can still farm tomorrow, and let's see. And what else? Yeah, so until next week, I'm gonna play the Bloodlands and see if how hopefully I can optimize, further optimize the build and masterwork the necessary affixes that I need to target in order to really get the DPS without the mythic uniques as much as possible. Basically, the only way to really mitigate the essence cost of the Bloodlands without really having a problem on depleting your resource is really with the help of the Ring of the Stardust Skies, mythic ring. All right, I think that's it for today, and I'll be so again, I don't know if I can still stream tomorrow. If I can, then I'll just hop in, and then probably just a short stream, and then next weekend, last week, to play my to this Bloodlands, and I'm gonna play Blood Surge afterwards. And all right, and again, thank you very much for watching and for tuning in today, and I really appreciate that. And have a good day, everyone. Bye.